Yo, what is good, fam? I mean, other than Carvana and VRM, of course. Oh, man. They laughed at us, guys. They laughed at us when we talked about Carvana. Remember, they were going out of business, right into bankruptcy. And VRM, just a baby Carvana. XRP and Bitcoin are looking the same. So at the current moment, I'll leave XRP up as a top signal. If I see Bitcoin start to move faster, then I'll switch over to Bitcoin in a heartbeat. Who else? Oh, Netflix has earnings today, right? Hold on a second. Let's see. I forget what time their earnings are. Netflix earnings. Okay, it's after hours. Watch out on lotto puts. Wow, SMX did it. Holy smokes. No shit. Hold on a second. We talked about this yesterday. God damn. Hold on, let me add alerts on this. James, what's good, bro? How are you? SMX blasting. SMX is going. God, like, I feel like I should just start, like, taking all of these plays that I'm just, like belching out. Like, as soon as SMX had, like, the 2 green days in a row right there, like, should have fucking known. Oh, well. It's alright. Get it. My best call ever was Carvana. My January 25, 60 cent at 6 is fire. Bro, well, out of curiosity, Fred, what kind of a percentage are we talking? I'm doing great, James. Doing great. I'll tell you exactly why it was my best call ever, okay? And I'm also gonna argue with you that it might not be my best call ever. I think that I've had better plays, but the reason why Carvana was so this is about to go again. The reason why Carvana and VRM were so obvious to me was because of the price of new cars versus the price of used cars. There's like a $30,000 difference on the average. So, with that being said, the average person can't afford a brand new car. So, then that brings into play okay, used cars are probably going to do well in theory. You would assume, right? Well, with Carvana and VRM, it's automated. And you guys know how I like businesses set for lazy people. You know what I'm saying? So, that's exactly what Carvana and VRM do. They literally bring the car that you shop for directly to your door. Like it's just really really simple thinking. That's all. That's all. And that's it. RBT is up another 6%. That was an excellent call yesterday. Shout out to Susan for alerting us about it though, because we would have never have known without Susan. We would have never known without Susan. All right, let's get a twist up. It looks like Carvana's trying to push the VWAP. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, I forgot to text my girlfriend good morning. Hold on a second. Okay. All good. Let's see. Bitcoin's dropping. RSI and Bitcoin's at 30. XRP is still holding the 200. Dollar strength is back over 100, unfortunately. Hopefully, with the sentiment on the record-beating Carvana earnings, hopefully the sentiment's good. You know what I could actually do? Hold on. Let me see if I could register for the Carvana earnings call. That way we could listen to it. 1 second. Let me do it on my other computer. That way I don't interrupt stream at all. Investors. Let's get it going. Events and presentations. Upcoming events, webcast. It's at 8 a.m., so it's a half hour from now. Please return to this page a few minutes before the start of the event. Hold on a second. Hey Siri, set reminder for 7:55.
What do you want to be reminded about?
Check Carvana. What up, Rogue? How are you? Bitcoin starting to spin as well. XRP to the 48. Good shit, dude. That's a dub. Super trend on XRP there. Look how tight those Bollinger Bands are on Carvana. RSI and Carvana is at 50, just underneath the MACD. SFT is also running in sympathy of Carvana. SFT is basically a smaller VRM. Just like how VRM is a smaller Carvana, per se. XRP towards VWAP. They also did acquire another company. Oh, what was it? Oh, it wasn't Cars.com. It was another company in the same sector that they acquired, and then they had to do a reverse split off of. They came back down to like the 120 range or 150 range, and then now they battled their way back up to 231. But again, they could be running in sympathy with Carvana today. That's SFT. PGY is up 8% pre. DNA, which has been a steady one for us, up another almost 4%. goev, which I've been in since sub 50. That is now over 70 cents. Bodie, good morning. AI up another 1.5. Okay, I'll take it. I just want to look at it real quick. No volume. HYZN. Yeah, down 4% yesterday, coming back a little bit. Coinbase is up 1.2. Definitely, I'll take that. But, let's go to Ortex real quick. I just want to run some numbers. XRP, baby, get up there. Super trend on Carvana. Early stream. Oh, it's an early stream because I have to get off today. I have a hard stop at 1 o'clock today. I have a doctor's appointment I have to go to. I want to see the move on VRM next. SXTP, you're saying? Okay. SXTP. Woo! She's a cooking. Okay, appreciate the stream. I got you, dude. I got you. Alright, we're coming up on a fib line here for VRM. I'll get rid of this as well. I expect a very, very bullish day with this kind of movement. However, watch out for Lotto Netflix puts at some point throughout the day. Like they may very, very well pay out heavy. I mean, Netflix just it's just been growing at an astronomical rate. And like even if they report good earnings, they may come down just because they're hot and everybody's expecting, I mean, for continuation. Everybody has that hopium on just continuation over and over and over again, you know? Like, here's their 4 hour. Here's their daily. Watch we don't jump up today, knowing that there's earnings, right? Watch we don't jump up and then have to come back down to the 48 there on the daily before a bounce. So essentially just like if it rises today, which it's already up 1.3 pre-market, if it rises before earnings, right? Like you might be able to get some really nice snipes in on some solid puts, if they do sell off. Just saying, and I mean you would rack off that. I mean they're a little bit pricey for like a YOLO, but at the same time, high risk, high reward, right? goev is 11% short. CVNA. Might as well look at Carvana. Let's see. Carvana's reading 0 shares available to be borrowed and 53.88% short. We're going to check out Baby Brother VRM. Let's see. 12% short, low utilization, 34.3. And it's showing 8 million shares available to be borrowed. I still expect it to move in sympathy, though, with Carvana. Look at it. See, it just gapped over a fib line. Coming up to a prior trend line on Carvana. Coinbase up 1.2. I hope that gap fills. Feel free to shout shit out if you guys want me to like look at the data on it or whatever it is. Look at that move on goev though. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a gap? Fuck. There might be a gap on this as well. Alright. We filled the gap on VRM. Yeah, there's a gap. Son of a bitch. All the way down to 70 cents. Alright, so just be weary of that gap on goev. I'm probably gonna end up getting out of it at some point today. Oh, I wanted to look at Novavax because the data was stacked and they got good news. Let's see, NVAX. $704 million cap. %, utilization, only 200,000 shares available to be borrowed, and it's 41.8 short. That's on Novavax. NVAX. Oh, and there's gap. Novavax also has gaps to the upside as well. Let's see. Gap right here, up from 1441 to 1689. And then another gap from 4385 to approximately, if I could scroll up, to approximately 5762. So it's a very, like, two very, very distinct gaps. CXAI at $8. IonQ up another 2% pre. Cosm is up 3%. That was such a good entry price on Cosm, in my opinion. 267. Like, goddamn. If any of you guys sniped that bottom, congratulations in advance. I don't mean to jinx you whatsoever, but like, damn. Let's see what happens at the end of the pennant. It's also looking like a cup right here. Looking like it's trying to fill out a handle above VWAP. I'm sure you guys see exactly what I'm seeing. XRP is still moving at the same rate or faster than Bitcoin. So, again, I'm still keeping it. Oh, ARDS got delisted. That's probably why it popped yesterday. Or 2 days ago. I'll just pull up SMX, honestly, for pre-market. Fuck it. At the end of that pennant for SMX, right now, should be breaking at any point. Whether it breaks up or down, that's two totally different things, but it should be breaking. It's right near the 48. Hard down on VRM. Just down to VWAP. I bet you that's just eating orders. Not concerned. Not concerned just yet. Are we gonna come down to 200 or what? QBTS up another 1%. That's been a monster for us. As has been DNA. DNA is up another 3.5. What data do we have today as well? Hold on a second. Is today unemployment or is Friday unemployment? Oh yeah, today's housing. Housing starts. CPI year over year for England missed. Oh, sorry, tomorrow's unemployment, not Friday. Carvana, hammer candle above VWAP. Go baby go. Remember guys, at 8 o'clock we're gonna be listening to the Carvana earnings call. I should actually put that in the title of the stream. Hold on a second. Carvana ER at I should put earnings. Earnings at 8. Okay, cool. Done. Carvana down to the 48. What are we doing? Bitcoin's trending up. I'm going to drop SMX so you guys can see Bitcoin real quick. I want you guys to see the overall market. Let's see how it's moving. Trying the 200. Let's go over here. Let's go to nakedshortreport.com. Oh, I already have Carvana up. Okay. Yesterday was 51% naked short volume. Yesterday for VRM was also 51% naked short volume. Novavax, 58% naked short volume yesterday. Still battling with the 200 on Bitcoin. Carvana trying to hold the 48. Carvana dropped the 48. Bitcoin over the 200 though. Watch that engulf right back. Don't be surprised if that comes down to a potential double bottom right here. Right under my alert line. $13.48 there on Bitcoin underneath the 200 with price action at the 200. It's still underneath VWAP. If one of you guys would do me a favor, let me know if goev makes a hard move up or down. That would be fire. Just saying. I'm going to go ahead and put SMX right here for everyone. It's just the logical decision. Still struggling with the 1348 there now. PWM up 3%. Or PMN, sorry. I think this still has the gap in it, though. Hold on. This might have the gap down in it yet. It does. It almost filled the gap, but it didn't quite. So just be aware on PMN that there's a gap slightly below what appears to be a double bottom. The gap is to 496. Alibaba up to pre. TO went on a beautiful move yesterday and then basically collapsed upon itself. That's currently up 2%. PGY is up another 2.5 after going 15 yesterday. Up, going on Bitcoin again, trying. RSI in Bitcoin right now is at 58.5. Carvana might be trying to come up to get back into that pennant. SMX trying to lift. Oh, there goes VRM. I knew it was coming. Let's see. Hopefully it'll hold. Currently up almost 10% pre. Bitcoin still trying to solidify inside the Sonic R. SMX lifting. Watch out if that doesn't come up and form a cup. Trying on a super. Carvana just underneath VWAP at the drawing. Lift. Bitcoin's trying to lift. Let's see if we can hold the Sonic R. Get up there. Coming up towards VWAP at the moment. At VWAP now on Carvana. RSI is a 49.7. That's going to pop if Bitcoin keeps rolling like it is. Hold on a second. Let me see what dollar strength's at. DXY over 100. It's all right. 100.25 to be more specific. AI up 1.2 or up 1.7. See, RSI in Bitcoin is a 63. Get out of that Sonic R. That's right. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Well, that seems like a battle. Wicked to VWAP. SMX came back down to the 48. Now it seems to be trying back. Currently up about 37%. Wow, on the 1 hour, SMX is pushing the 200. But watch out for that resistance mark that I have already drawn up at 20 cents. Or, well, sorry, it's at 19.15. So it's slightly below where we're at now. Oh, you know what? Honestly, we already came down and tapped it. Maybe we don't have to anymore. Hold on. Senior texted me. 1 second. Yeah. Love you. Okay. Carvana or VRM's looking for a handle right now. Add a fib line. There's like a little tiny baby gap right there. Still doing price action above the 200 on Bitcoin. 24 is coming up to the 200, and the 13's already crossed. VRM trying above that fib level. And Bitcoin is... This is actually the fight for $30,000. I didn't even realize. Fight for 30K. Carvana's trying to get a push down. Oh, 755. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta enter the Carvana information. Hold on. Submit. Alright. Earnings call should be live as soon as they start it. Let me shut off my narrator guy here. Hold on. There we go. Okay, as soon as Carvana starts, we will have it. Bitcoin trying the VWAP again. Also the 24 is on top of the 200 now. Hold on, Discord, real quick. Okay, never mind. It's just an alert, news alert. Carvana earnings in 4 minutes. I definitely like how Bitcoin is trying to cross VWAP prior to the earnings call. Yep, get up there, babe. Price action is at VWAP. Above VWAP. Hopefully we can hold it. RSI is a 68. Get up there. Trying to hold it. Hammer candle above it. RSI is a 67.5. SMX might want to curl again. Bitcoin trying higher now. RSI on SMX is at 51. Carvana trying up off of a potential double bottom right there. And VRM is stuck at a fib line. Rob, what up? RBT? Is it getting ready again? RBT was an excellent call out, though, by Susan. Excellent call out. And fuck, there's a double in after hours alone. I actually really like the data set on RBT. Oh, RBT twisting. Currently at 5% pre towards the 48. Price action on Bitcoin now below the VWAP. And we're coming up on the EMAs here for Carvana. Let's see. 24 is trying to come down through the 48. Can you let me know if RBT gets above the 200, please? It does look like it's trying to spin, but I do want to just like pop around a little bit. Q's up 0.15 pre, also at VWAP. It look okay. So if the Q's are at VWAP and Bitcoin's at VWAP, it seems like we're kind of at like a tipping point. Which way are we going? Which way Wednesday, guys? Which way Wednesday? PWM just off a gold cross. Remember, guys, follow the blue line. Everything else means jack shit, guys. Follow the blue line. The blue line is the bid. Follow the blue line. Bitcoin to VWAP. Bitcoin trying to fend off a death cross. A lot of indecision here. Like, big candles, no follow through. It's 8:01, so they're late. SMX volume coming in, yeah. SMX was definitely a great call. GoEV cross. Wait, hold on a second. GoEV just crossed somewhere. Hold on a second. Let me see what that's about. Oh, okay. Earnings call.
And welcome to the Carvana second quarter 2023 earnings conference call.
Let me know on volume if it's good or
All
not.
participants will be in listen-only mode. Should you need assistance, please signal a conference specialist by pressing the star key followed by 0. After today's presentation, there will be an opportunity to ask questions. To ask a question, you may press star then 1 on a touch-tone phone. To withdraw your question, please press star then 2. Please note, today's event is being recorded. I would now like to turn the conference over to Meg Keehan with Investor Relations. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Rocco. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us on
Wow,
Carvana's
she's loud.
second quarter 2023 earnings conference call.
Sorry.
Please note that this call will be simultaneously webcast on the Investor Relations section of the company's corporate website at investors.carvana.com. The second quarter shareholder letter is also posted to the IR website. Additionally, we posted a set of supplemental financial tables for Q2, which can be found on the Events and Presentations page of our IR website. Joining me on the call today are Ernie Garcia, Chief Executive Officer, and Mark Jenkins, Chief Financial Officer.
Guys, remember,
Before we
follow
start,
the blue
I would like
line.
to remind you that the following discussion contains forward-looking statements within the meaning of the federal securities laws, including but not limited to Carvana's market opportunities and future financial results that involve risks and uncertainties that may cause actual results to differ materially from those discussed here. A detailed discussion of the material factors that cause actual results to differ from forward-looking statements can be found in the Risk Factors section of Carvana's most recent Form 10-K and Form 10-Q. The forward-looking statements and risks in this conference call are based on current expectations as of today, and Carvana assumes no obligation to update or revise them, whether as a result of new developments or otherwise. Our commentary today will include non-GAAP financial metrics. Unless otherwise specified, all references to
Gold cross and
GPU and
Bitcoin.
SG&A will be to the non-GAAP metrics, and all references to EBITDA will be to adjusted EBITDA. Reconciliations between GAAP and non-GAAP financial metrics for our reported results can be found in our shareholder letter issued today, a copy of which can be found on our IR website. And now, with that said, I'd like to turn the call over to Ernie Garcia. Ernie?
Thanks, Meg. Thanks, everyone, for joining the call on such short notice. Let me start with the most important takeaways from this quarter. It was a great quarter for Carvana, and we're nowhere near the end. We are making rapid progress because of the power of our customer offering, the strength of our business model, and the quality of our people. The fundamentals are what is making it possible. We're going to sustain the intensity of the last 18 months by maintaining our operating focus for the foreseeable future and embedding it further into our culture. 18 months ago, we were positioned aggressively for growth. We were then hit with a combination of macroeconomic, industry, operational, and capital markets impacts that, when combined, put us under considerable pressure and demanded a reprioritization of our efforts. So that's what we did. We reoriented the business with a simple 3-step plan. Number 1, drive the business to positive adjusted EBITDA. Number 2, drive the business to significant positive unit economics. And number 3, after completing steps 1 and 2, return to growth. In the second quarter, we completed the first step. We are extremely proud of the speed of this progress. In the last year, we've taken $1.1 billion of annualized expenses out of the business, and this quarter we set records in GPU and adjusted EBITDA margin with total adjusted EBITDA dollars over $150 million. These numbers benefited from significant non-recurring items that collectively added about $900 to GPU and $70 million to adjusted EBITDA. But even when controlling for these non-recurring items, the results were exceptional. Today, the company is functioning better than it ever has. We're more efficient, and we're improving at a faster pace than we ever have in the past. This improvement spans the entire business, from customer-facing improvements, including the early testing of same-day delivery in a subset of markets that have inspection centers, to product improvements that enable us to buy more cars from our customers more efficiently, to process changes and developments that are making us more efficient across every operating group in the company, and we plan to keep up our pace. With the results and capital structure changes being discussed today, a natural question is, how does this change the plan? The short answer is that it doesn't. We plan to continue operating in the same way, with the same urgency, to continue to drive efficiencies that we expect will result in sustainable, significantly positive adjusted EBITDA. From there, we will once again turn our attention to growth, as we did successfully for the first 8 years of our history. Our opportunity is as great as it has ever been. Our customers love our offering, and our business is efficient, highly differentiated, scalable, and extremely difficult to replicate. We remain firmly on the path to selling millions of cars per year and to becoming the largest and most profitable automotive retailer. The march continues. Mark?
Thank you, Ernie, and thank you all for joining us today. Our second quarter results demonstrate significant progress on our path to profitability. We significantly exceeded our goal of driving positive adjusted EBITDA, and we set a company record for total GPU. These second quarter milestones complete step one of our three-step plan to drive positive free cash flow, and we are now in step two, driving repeated and significant unit economics. In the second quarter, retail units sold totaled 76,530, a decrease of 35% year over year and 3% sequentially. Similar to past quarters, our decline in retail units sold, which we expected, was driven by four primary factors: reduced inventory size, reduced advertising, increased benchmark interest rates and credit spreads, and a continued focus on executing our profitability initiatives. Total revenue was $2.968 billion, a decrease of 24% year over year, and an increase of 14% sequentially. As we've previously discussed, our long-term financial goal is to generate significant GAAP net income and free cash flow. In service of this goal, in the near term, our management team remains focused on driving progress on a set of key non-GAAP financial metrics that are inputs into this long-term goal, including non-GAAP gross profit, non-GAAP SG&A expense, and adjusted EBITDA. Due to the dynamic nature of the current environment, we will focus our remaining remarks on sequential changes in these metrics. In the second quarter, non-GAAP total GPU was $7,030, a sequential increase of $2,234, driven by increases in retail and other GPU. Total GPU in Q2 was positively impacted by approximately $900 of non-recurring benefits, which we describe in more detail later in this remark. Non-GAAP retail GPU was $2,862 versus $1,519 in Q1. Retail GPU included an approximately $250 benefit due to an adjustment to our retail inventory allowance. In addition, sequential changes in retail GPU were primarily driven by lower average days to sale, lower retail market depreciation rates, wider spreads between wholesale and retail market prices, and lower reconditioning and inbound transport costs. This retail GPU in Q2 was driven by several fundamental improvements in our business, as well as some seasonal and market tailwinds. On the fundamental gain side, retail GPU was driven by normalizing inventory size, as well as several key areas of improvement compared to FY 2021, including a higher customer sourcing rate, higher revenue from additional services, and lower reconditioning and inbound transport costs. On the seasonal and market dynamic side, Q2 is on average the strongest quarter of the year for retail GPU. In addition, this year saw a period of high spreads between wholesale and retail market prices, followed by lower than expected retail depreciation, which benefited retail GPU in Q2, other things being equal. Non-GAAP wholesale GPU was $1,228 versus $1,236 in Q1. The
48.
sequential changes in wholesale GPU were primarily driven by higher wholesale market depreciation rates in Q2 compared to Q1, which negatively impacted wholesale vehicle gross profit per wholesale unit sold, largely offset by operational improvements that allowed us to handle more wholesale units sold volume. Non-GAAP other GPU was $2,940 versus $1,969 in Q1. Sequential improvement in other GPU was primarily driven by a greater volume of loans sold in Q2 compared to Q1. We estimate that a higher than normalized volume of loans held and sold in Q2 increased other GPU by approximately $650, other things being equal. Sequential changes in other GPU were also driven by higher origination interest rates relative to benchmark interest rates and higher average loan size. In Q2, we continue to make progress lowering SG&A expenses, reducing non-GAAP SG&A expense by $21 million sequentially, primarily driven by continued reductions in non-advertising expenses. Advertising expenses in Q2 were approximately flat compared to Q1. We expect Q1 to be our near-term low point on quarterly advertising expense, as we continue to seek to optimize our spend to balance unit volume and profitability. We believe the cost reductions we've achieved over the past year are long-lasting and sustainable, and we believe we have further efficiencies to realize in all areas. Looking forward, we see three primary drivers to reduce SG&A per retail unit sold. First, in step 2 of our 3-step plan, which is drive significant unit economics, we continue to see opportunities to reduce operations expenses on a per retail unit sold basis by completing our pipeline of projects to automate manual work, optimize staffing and routing, increase deep funnel conversion, among other initiatives. Second, also in step 2 of our 3-step plan, we continue to see opportunities to reduce and optimize our corporate technology and facilities expenses on an absolute dollar basis through a continued focus on zero-based budgeting and other efficiency gains. Third, in step 3 of our 3-step plan, which is return to growth, we see a significant opportunity to leverage our corporate technology and facilities expense base, leading to significant leverage on a per retail unit sold basis at higher volumes. Adjusted EBITDA was positive $155 million in Q2, or 5.2% of revenue. The impact to adjusted EBITDA of the previously described non-recurring items was approximately $70 million, including a $50 million benefit from selling and holding additional loans and a $20 million benefit from our retail inventory allowance. Moving now to our third quarter outlook. While the macroeconomic and industry environment continues to be uncertain, looking toward Q3, we expect the following as long as the environment remains stable. On retail units, we currently expect similar retail units sold in Q3 compared to Q2. On GPU, we currently expect non-GAAP total GPU above 5,000. On SG&A, we expect similar non-GAAP SG&A expense in Q3 compared to Q2. We continue to see opportunities to further reduce non-GAAP SG&A expenses over time. Finally, we expect to generate positive adjusted EBITDA in Q3 for the second consecutive quarter, further demonstrating the first step in our 3-step plan toward positive free cash flow. We see upside to these total GPU and adjusted EBITDA numbers, but given the early date of this earnings call within the quarter, we are electing to provide a conservative outlook. On June 30th, we had approximately $3.5 billion in total liquidity resources, including $1.5 billion in cash and revolving availability, and $2 billion in unpledged real estate and other assets, including more than $1 billion of real estate acquired with ADESA. Today, we announced a transaction support agreement with over 90% of holders of our senior unsecured notes to exchange approximately $5.2 billion of those senior unsecured notes for new senior secured notes with maturities ranging from December 2028 through June 2031. The strong performance of our business in 2023 presented an opportunity for a win-win transaction for Carvana and its senior unsecured note holders. The transaction reduces our total debt by over $1.2 billion, reduces our cash interest expense by over $430 million per year over the next 2 years, and extends more than 83% of our 2025 and 2027 senior unsecured note maturities, giving us significant flexibility to execute our plan toward driving positive free cash flow. Thank you for your attention. We will now take questions.
Thank you. We will now begin the question and answer session. To ask a question, you may press star then 1 on your touchtone phone. If you are using a speakerphone, we ask that you please pick up your handset before pressing the keys. To withdraw your question, please press star then 2. Today's first question comes from Ron Josey with Citi. Please go ahead.
Great. Thanks, Ernie and Mark, for taking the question. I want to talk just about demand trends overall. I'm sure we'll get into the debt restructuring, but Ernie, talk just about inventory that, overall, because I believe that was down in December. The team has sold through most of the stage inventory. But wondering how that compares to overall demand out there. Is used supply improving, I guess, is the question. And are you seeing any signs of, I think, Mark, I heard you use the word stable environment, just to used car dynamics, and the insights on the broader macro would be helpful. Thank you, guys.
Sure. Well, let's start with the inventory component of that question. I think inventory is down year over year by over 50%. I believe something in the order of 55%. It was down again quarter over quarter. We've really been pushing that down in an effort to align our inventory size with sales volumes. And I think you can really see that flowing through the benefits of that into retail GPU. I think we had a pretty incredible, by any measure, retail GPU quarter. And I think there are a number of components of that, but one of the largest, certainly over the last 6 to 9 months, has been reducing inventory and kind of aligning our sales volumes with where inventory was, so we could have faster turn times and therefore less depreciation. I think the environment remains an environment of elevated prices and elevated interest rates and more difficult affordability for customers. I think there are certainly signs today of depreciation. I think depreciation right now looks very similar to depreciation last year, although it's probably been pulled forward maybe a month. It's happening a little faster than last year. And so I think we'll see how that unfolds the rest of this year. I think our view on that is the probably best case scenario for our business would be pretty significant depreciation that is foreseen. I think foreseen depreciation enables the market to organize kind of in the wholesale market to buy cars at sufficiently high margins to where you can absorb that depreciation and it doesn't impact the business in a material way. But then that also leads to better affordability for customers. And I think that's what we would hope for. And I think the signs that we're seeing right now are at least weakly aligned with that. From a broader demand perspective, I'm not sure we'd have a ton more to add.
Ernie, that's super helpful. Just a real quick one on inventory for users. I think you said you're back to above 2021 levels and any process improvements have helped there. Speaking about inventory, any insights on those process improvements? And I'll go back into you. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, so on inventory, we've reduced inventory size very significantly since the beginning of 2022. I think what that has done is it has placed our inventory size now relative to sales volumes. That ratio is now back to much more normalized levels. I think we call it in the shareholder letter. If you just compare, the inventory that we had on hand at the end of the second quarter to our second quarter retail units sold, that ratio is an applied turn time of about 62 days, which is in, sort of a normal range that we've operated in the past.
Thank you.
Potential double bottom on the Qs here after 200.
Comes from Michael Montani with Evercore ISI. Please go ahead.
Yeah, hey, good morning. Thanks for taking the question. I just wanted to ask, first off, if I could, just for some updates in terms of what you're seeing on the depreciation side in the wholesale market. And basically on the total GPU front, you had mentioned over 5,000 for the quarter. Is that basically, what you just produced of 7, less the roughly 900 of non-recurring? Or could we see additional non-recurring again this quarter?
Sure. So really quickly on the depreciation side, I think depreciation is clearly elevated as discussed before. I think so far that's happened in an orderly way, and it seems like the wholesale market is positioned to kind of absorb that depreciation and then be able to pass that through the retail market. So we haven't yet seen that impacting retail spreads in a way that would be meaningful. And then I think the GPU number for this quarter is just a truly incredible number, and I think there are so many components that go into it. We did benefit first from about $900 of non-recurring
So in 10 minutes time
items.
now, at
That
the bottom
included
of
the
the
fact
hour,
that we
do
sold
get the
more
release of
receivables
the
we
US
originated
housing starts
as
in
a result
November
of
on the
holding those
June.
receivables. We earned
Forecast
additional interest on those
1.48
receivables.
million on the
And then we
prior
did
one.
have a release of inventory
Sorry about
allowance as well that ended up being about $250 of retail GPU benefit. But when removing that, it was still $6,000, which is a number that I think was unimaginable for the vast majority of our history and completely
Gap up on
unimaginable
SFT.
from the perspective of even 3 months ago, 6 months ago. And I think there's been so many incredible improvements across the business. We really have reoriented the business, and we've got an operating cadence that has many different teams extremely focused on efficiency in every aspect of the business, from the ways that we're acquiring cars to the ways that we're shipping cars to the distances that we're shipping cars to the way that we're managing how those cars get put onto trucks, the way that we're reconditioning cars. In our finance program, we've made a number of additional enhancements. In the wholesale business, we've made a number of enhancements and improvements and are better utilizing ADESA. ADESA's also had a great quarter. They're on a great path, and that's flowing through to GPU as well. I think we've clearly seen market share in both the ADESA dealer business and the ADESA commercial business improve. over the last many months, and the market in general is also just seeming, at least, like it's likely to start turning around as the market starts to normalize.
Bull channel.
And we see more normal activity from rental fleets, and we're starting to get a sense that there could be off-lease volume starting to come back in the not-too-distant future, even though we're not quite there yet. So I just think across the business there were a lot of improvements, and we think the majority of those improvements are sustainable. We called out that $900 in non-recurring items. There were some other benefits as well that flowed through. Q2 is generally a good quarter for retail GPU in particular, based on seasonality. And then I do think that there was some unexpected appreciation early in the year that wasn't, at least in our plan, and so that benefited us a bit as well. But the vast majority of the gains that we're seeing, we believe, are sustainable, and you can kind of see that expectation in our outlook.
And then just to hit one additional point there, you asked about, are there more non-recurring items that we should expect? On that note, let me just talk for a moment about, our finance receivables balance. So on 3/31, we had about $1.6 billion of, finance receivables on our balance sheet that we had built up over basically Q4 and Q1. As of 6/30, that was down to $1.1 billion. That $1.1 billion is certainly still higher than normalized. And so, we continue to have additional loans that we can sell over the coming quarters that would sort of yield additional non-recurring revenue in GPU.
The Bollinger Bands are getting tight here. I'm at Carvana.
Thank you. And our next question today comes from Seth Basham with Wedbush Securities. Please go ahead.
That might be a descending wedge.
Thanks a lot, and good morning. In your debt exchange, you're giving bondholders more security, including your debt assets and higher interest rates, sapping some value from the core business. Can you help us understand how you came to this agreement and how it's in the best interest of the company?
Sure. Well, first of all, I would say I think we're extremely excited about the agreement we came to, and we believe it's great for both of us, and we believe that getting a win-win is never a trivially simple thing to do in life, but I think given the performance of the business, it created a lot of room for a win-win. And so I think what we worked there to try to achieve is, years ago when we took out our initial unsecured notes, we always had an option to either do unsecured debt or secured debt, and we elected at the time to do unsecured debt and to preserve that collateral. Had we done secured debt, our interest expense over the last several years would have been much lower. But we decided to preserve that collateral because we believed it could be valuable in certain circumstances. And I think this is a circumstance where that collateral is valuable. And so what we were able to do is work together with our bondholders to find a solution that works well for them as we use that collateral to make their bonds stronger. And then we were able to take some of that benefit and extend our maturities and reduce our overall debt burden, and also give us a lot of freedom financially, especially over the next several years from an interest perspective. So I think overall that's a great deal for us. We're extremely excited about it. And I think I would be remiss if I didn't also note that I think the group of bondholders was very productive to work with. Someone that I respect once said the world's full of optimizers and not enough solution providers. And I will say that, of course, everyone wanted to make sure that they got a fair deal there. And of course, you're dealing with incredibly intelligent people. But what you read in the media is not correct. They were very much solution-oriented, and I think we came to a solution that was great for everyone.
That's helpful. And just as a follow-up, in terms of your plan to sell equity, how quickly could we see that? And are you aiming to do as much as $1 billion?
I'm so mad I sold at 13.
Sure. So our plan is to do $350 million of equity, and that's kind of built into our plan.
Yeah, Carvana, let's go.
Inside of that, the family would do approximately 125, and so we've got 225 going out into the market. We've also put out a larger ATM, which we believe is just kind of good corporate housekeeping in general. And we think that's true for most companies. It's certainly true for a company as volatile as ours in terms of stock price. And for a company that has this high-quality use of proceeds built into the business as we do. Another aspect of the agreement we came to with note holders is we have highly desirable prepayment capabilities built into those notes. And so I think That gives us a lot of optionality. To the extent we raise more over time, the family commitment decreases. But that's kind of the option set that we've got in front of us.
Thank you.
Thank you. And our next question today comes from Ben Johnson with Piper Sandler. Please go ahead.
Hi there. Can you guys talk a little bit more about your ability to source vehicles from customers rather than wholesale, and what's kind of the main driver of that?
Sure. I think this is a fundamentally important element of our business. I think, first and foremost, we've built a transactional website that customers can go to that gets a tremendous amount of traffic and a tremendous amount of interest that enables us to get access to many, many customers. And then we built a process flow on the website that allows customers to get a value for their car in minutes that is extremely accurate and benefits from all of the data that we have on many different cars and all of our experience in valuing those cars. And then we've got a process, I think, that is about as desirable as a process can be for a customer selling a car, where they get the value on their computer or on their phone. They click a button and schedule a pickup, and then we come to them, we pick it up. We've built a number of enhancements to that process that have made us much more efficient and enable us to also differentiate vehicle value better and then pass some of those benefits on to our customers. And then we buy those cars, we bring them back, and then we take them to our inspection centers if we plan to retail them, and we prepare them for retail. And if we plan to wholesale them, we now have the ADESA asset where we can go take those cars and dispose of those cars. And so I think that platform overall, I think, is an extremely valuable platform. I think it's fundamentally very hard to replicate. It benefits very much from basically reverse retail transactions. It benefits from the existence of the retail disposition channel. And it benefits from the existence of the ADESA disposition channel. So we think that we're incredibly well positioned to continue to grow that business. And I think that you're seeing the benefits of that business and the strength of that business in our retail GPU numbers and our wholesale numbers this quarter.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. And our next question today comes from Mike Baker at D.A. Davidson. Please go ahead.
Hi. Thanks, guys. I just wanted to ask you about top line. How much of your decline do you think is based on the market, and how much is based on your internal initiatives to focus more on profitability? In other words, I guess what I'm getting at is, how do you think about your market share right now? How has that changed, and how do you think about it going forward?
Sure. Well, let me start with this. I think, for the first 8 years of our company existence, we grew at approximately 100% per year. At a time when the market was flat, and so I think that was possible because our customer offering is very high quality, our business is very scalable, and I think we have a lot of incredible people that do a great job across the business making sure that the customer experience is great, and that enabled us to grow very, very quickly over a sustained period of time without tailwinds from the market itself. I think over the last year and a half, our situation changed pretty dramatically, and we reprioritized pretty significantly, and we focused a lot on getting to significantly better unit economics, and you're seeing the benefits of that focus as well. You see that in the $155 million of EBITDA that we just printed this quarter. That I think, from the perspective of 6 months ago, I don't know if there was anyone out there that had that in their model at that time. And I think one way to think about that is just that this business that has very high quality fundamentals shifted its goal from growth to unit economics and profitability, and as a result, kind of those fundamental benefits flowed through in a different line item, but they flowed through very, very quickly. And I think when it's time to turn back to growth, I think this is a group of people that knows how to do that. I think this is a business model that lends itself to that, both through the quality of the customer experiences and through the scalability of the business model, as well as, I think, something else the last year and a half has taught us that this is a very, very hard business to replicate. It's capital intensive, it is complicated, it's hard to get everything lined up and to do it well. So I think when it's time, we'll be very well positioned. Now, I do think that the market has provided additional headwinds aside from our shift in focus, but I don't think that those are the biggest drivers over the last year and a half. Today, used car sales in sum total are probably 10% below their baseline, is probably a reasonable way to think about it. So at some point, when the market normalizes, that should be a tailwind, which will be nice, but I don't know that it will be that significant relative to the benefits that we plan to go get ourselves. And then I think that there's strong arguments that the independent market has been more impacted than the franchise market over the last year and a half. And so I think that there's an argument that kind of our direct market has actually been impacted more than that 10%. So I think at some point, as car prices normalize and interest rates normalize and affordability comes back, I think that there likely will be a rebound in the broader market. But I think most importantly, when it's time to grow, we'll take control of that, and we'll control our own destiny as we did in the past, and we'll push growth on our own like we have before.
Okay, thank you. Very helpful. If I could follow up, you talked about the GPU, and you talked about the one-time items, but so this is not a one-time item, but how sustainable is it? The spread that you're seeing right now between retail prices and wholesale prices. I think the Manheim Index at pricing is low as it's been in 2 years. Does that normalize at some point, or is that spread expected to continue in your GPU outlook?
The SMX up?
I'll take that one. So, obviously we had a very strong quarter for retail GPU, in Q2 for some of the reasons that we pointed out, as well as reasons that you just alluded to. I do think there were some market tailwinds there, but I think there's also some real fundamental gains that we've made that are important. And we do expect to have another strong quarter of retail GPU in Q3. Obviously, we won't have the allowance benefit in Q3 that we had in Q2, but we do expect a strong quarter for retail GPU. I think some of those fundamental gains, just to enumerate them again, I think we're having a lot of success sourcing cars from customers. Ernie's touched on that earlier in this call. We are, generating revenue from some of the additional services that we provide to our customers. And we've really had a lot of success on the cost side of retail GPU. So, our fulfillment teams, have been working to make the logistics network more efficient. We're really improving our inbound transport costs. We've been, the inventory teams and the reconditioning teams have been really focused on cost efficiency in the inspection centers, and we've really pushed down over the last year, the reconditioning costs per retail unit sold. So all the way such that those are, down below full year 2021 levels. Even, we're in the inspection and reconditioning centers, we're probably only operating at, say on the order of, 25% capacity, maybe a little bit more than that, but right around that order of magnitude, and yet costs in those centers is down below what it was in full year 21. So I think those are some real fundamental success stories that we believe will drive strength in retail GPU.
Perfect. Makes perfect sense. Appreciate it.
Thank you. And our next question today comes from Chris Bottiglieri with BNP Paribas. Please go ahead.
Hi, thanks for
VRM might move very
just wanna
strongly
clarify
behind
the
Carvana, guys.
structure.
Very
Can you
strongly.
give us a summation? You have $1.2 billion of net debt you're retiring. You're raising $350 million of equity. That leaves, roughly a $700 million gap. You're going to do an ATM in the future, but you can't tell if that's being used to pay down the debt. But can you maybe just clarify kind of like the gap between the 1.2 and 350? And obviously, you have some receivables to sell still, and there's some cash in the balance sheet. Just trying to think how we bridge the two.
Sure. Yeah. So let me break that into two pieces. One is just talking about the capital structure, and then second is talking about liquidity resources. So first, as it relates to capital structure, so I think the basic framework that you laid out is correct. So with the committed note holders, exchanging in the transaction support agreement, will reduce total face value of notes by just slightly over $1.2 billion. A component of that is there will be some cash consideration paid, to retire certain of the notes. And that's where this $350 million of equity comes in. That's part of the transaction support agreement. Again, we we have committed to raise $350 million of equity, of which the Garcias have committed to put in $125 million, and then we're committed to raising $225 million elsewhere. And so that will, form cash consideration that is part of the exchange. And then the remainder of the exchange is basically just exchanging
I'm sorry to hear that.
Existing senior unsecured notes for 3 tranches of new senior secured notes. I think, some of the benefits of those senior secured notes we've talked about a bit on this call, but I think one, really valuable benefit from our perspective is, the option to pay PIK interest for 2 years, and also to, we're essentially largely eliminating 2025 and 2027 maturities. So, after completing this exchange, we don't have
That's actually
a
really
meaningful
good to
note
hear.
maturity until December 2028.
That's really good to hear.
I think that's really great from a flexibility standpoint. We've obviously had a tremendous amount of success so far executing our 3-step plan.
RSI is just off
We
70.
completed step 1 of it. We're moving on to step 2 of it, and then step 3 of it will be return to growth. And we have an awful lot of flexibility, over a many-year time horizon to be executing that plan and really driving the business to, very significant positive unit economics and volume. Now turning to your question about liquidity. So we ended the quarter with approximately $1.5 billion in total liquidity resources. That was a mix of, just over $500 million of cash and just under $1 billion of availability on existing revolvers. I think, one thing to note about that number is, our committed liquidity resources actually stepped up quarter over quarter. So, we actually increased our liquidity in the second quarter. And so, I think we feel like we're in a very good liquidity position with a lot of flexibility to execute our plan over a many-year time horizon.
And Chris, just to make sure one thing is clear, because I couldn't tell how you were interpreting it from the question. The majority of that $1.2 billion of debt reduction is basically just the exchange of collateral for reduction in face of debt. It's not a cash pay down, so we don't need to kind of tie out the full $1.2 billion reduction with cash. That's the majority of that is just kind of value that is created by providing collateral to the bond.
Thanks, sir. That's what I was asking. And just a quick follow-up. You're going to have this $1 billion ATM that you could theoretically take advantage of volatility. It seems like you could probably generate reported positive FCF because of the PIK feature, depending on your EBITDA levels moving forward for the next year. How do you think about future debt pay down? Is there wiggle room if you do raise this equity that they would allow you to retire more of debt? How do you think about that?
Sure. Yeah. So, I think there are multiple aspects of the new senior secured notes that do facilitate decreasing leverage. I think one is, the 2028 notes have only a 1-year no call period. And so, those can be called at only par plus half a coupon after 1 year. I think the 2030 notes also have a slightly shorter than typical no call period. It's just a 2-year no call period. And then that debt can be paid at par plus half a coupon. And so I think those are a couple features. I think, the notes, the 2028 and 2030 notes also do allow prepayments to be made with proceeds from equity. That's another feature that enables deleveraging. And so, I think there's many aspects of, this debt exchange that I think, work well from the standpoint of capital structure and financial flexibility. I've talked about some of the interest components. We also talked about the overall reduction in debt and the elimination of near-term maturities. But another, I think, is the ability to reasonably efficiently reduce leverage if we so desire.
Okay, very helpful, Dora. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And our next question today comes from Rajat Gupta with JP Morgan. Please go ahead.
Great. Good morning. Thanks for taking the question. Just a clarification on one of the prior questions. The 5,000 retail GPU for 3Q, that does not assume additional backlog of receivable backlog clearance. Is that correct? And if you do choose to do that, that's further upside to that? Just wanted to clarify that comment.
Sure. Yeah, so, with the greater than $5,000 total GPU outlook for Q3, we didn't specify a specific volume of loans sold associated with that greater than 5,000 GPU outlook. However, we did note in the shareholder letter that we do see upside to that 5,000 GPU number. I think we also noted at the same time we see upside to the positive adjusted EBITDA outlook as well. But we're early in the quarter, so we just gave those nice round figures that we believe will be above both of them. And so hopefully that provides a little bit of color. Obviously, we feel really good about the strength of the business from a GPU perspective. We are operating at meaningfully higher GPU levels than we have at any point in the past, and there's a lot of fundamental reasons why that's the case.
Got it. No, that's helpful. Just on SG&A, the other SG&A was flattish sequentially. You talked about some more opportunities around like corporate costs and like other infrastructure related reductions. Is that how should we think about the timing of those benefits? Is that something you expect to see on a per unit basis going forward? I was surprised to see it remain flat in the second quarter, despite the volume reduction. So curious, how should we think about the opportunity there?
Let me jump in first, and then Mark, please provide a better answer. Did you find the only not positive number in the entire report, Rajat? Come on.
Wow, he called him right out.
So I just wanted to see.
Go ahead.
Let me hit your question on other SG&A. So I do think other SG&A was basically flat quarter over quarter. We do see meaningful opportunities to continue to reduce that over time. I do think on a quarter by quarter basis, there can be things that push it up a little on a non-recurring basis, push it down a little on a non-recurring basis. So there, it can bounce around a little bit, but we certainly see opportunities to further reduce that from where it was in Q1 and Q2.
Got it. If I can ask like one more on the positive side, you made tremendous progress on the recon logistics.
Does it have bull channel?
Curious, I think in the past you've given us some numbers in terms of like how much opportunity there was left. I mean, are we on a good glide path there on how you feel about the recon and logistics expenses in the retail GPU, or is there like more utilization opportunity there going forward? Thanks.
Sure. Yeah. So simple answer there is we continue to see opportunities throughout all areas of the business, and that would include, retail reconditioning and inbound transport. We certainly see more opportunities there, despite the very significant progress that we've made.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you. And our next question today comes from Brad Erickson with RBC Capital Markets. Please go ahead.
So ultimately, what's going to catalyze kind of a return to quarterly retail unit growth here? Is it just getting kind of through this restructuring process today and kind of stabilizing the balance sheet, maybe returning to inventory growth at some point, or is it just more a function of the market, or I guess between those two, which is more important to driving a rebound to your retail unit sales growth?
Sure. So I would say most importantly is we underwent a big reprioritization pivot inside of the business around 12 to 18 months ago, and that takes time and effort to reorient everything. And we're making, in our opinion at least, pretty incredible progress pretty quickly as a result of that. I think at this point the math is pretty clear. If you put it in a spreadsheet, it's going to tell you that we're supposed to grow as quickly as possible, basically, because the GPU is in a great spot and our variable costs are in a great spot. But I think we're also continuing to rapidly make progress. And I think we're benefiting from the simplicity in the business by holding units approximately flat and focusing on efficiencies. And so we plan to maintain the plan that we had before. Step one was get to positive adjusted EBITDA. We completed that today. Step two is basically maintaining the exact same operating cadence, but pushing that to significant and sustainable positive unit economics that puts us in a very good position to build an incredible business over time that is much, much larger than we are today. And then step 3 will be return to growth. I think there's a number of factors that will drive that transition. I think that you named several. I think inside the business, the progress is clearly very helpful. I think capital structure changes are clearly helpful. But I think most importantly, the operational progress we're making is very, very fast. And so we want to maintain discipline and be thoughtful about how we transition back to what has been the more comfortable and normal footing for Carvana over the majority of our life, which is the growth footing. So we are not yet making that pivot, but in due time, we certainly plan to.
SFT pop.
Got it. And then maybe just to follow up, you just mentioned kind of the efficiencies as you kind of throttled run rates almost. Historically, when you guys were growing so fast, right, OpEx was kind of always running a little bit hot just because you were kind of struggling to catch up with demand to most degree. What cost, like as you think about the rebound, what costs will have to be incurred when you start to increase that sales run rate? I think that's where people are maybe a little bit struggling with how to bridge the math, understand all the leverage and the efficiencies you and Mark have spoken to here this morning, but just how to think about that rebound and how we control costs as we ramp back up production capacity, all that stuff.
Sure. Well, I think the most important element to an increase in cost as a result of growth is basically preparation for that growth and positioning yourself for it ahead of time. And I think that's a function of the level of efficiency you have inside the company, right? If it costs you $1 to sell a car and you're positioning for $2, you might spend an extra $1. If it costs you 50 cents to sell a car and you're positioning for $2, it costs you an extra 50 cents. And so I think the efficiency gains that we've built into the business over the last year will make it so that we can grow more efficiently. I would also say that we're in a spot now where a disproportionate relative to our history portion of our expenses are fixed. And so I think the math is pretty beneficial as it relates to growth. And so when it's time to grow, I think our view is that will probably be helpful from an expense perspective because the fixed component of it is probably a larger and more mechanical component than the variable component. So I think when that's time, I think we look forward to it. There will undeniably be investments associated with some of that growth, but I think we're very well positioned for it. And then what I'll also say is I think many of the other investments in growth are capital investments to prepare for that growth. So you have to build bigger inspection centers, you have to build more inspection centers, you have to build more logistics pathways. A lot of that is built. I think the ADESA acquisition is something that we remain just tremendously excited about, not just because of the core business, but also what it means to our infrastructure going forward and what it means to the decrease in investments that are necessary in order for us to build the company that we want to build, which remains a company that sells millions of cars and changes the way people buy cars. That remains our vision, our goal, and our opportunity and our belief. So I think we think we're very well positioned for it. There will undeniably be some cost increases, but we think it is likely that they will be dwarfed by the improvements in the business otherwise due to the leveraging of fixed costs.
Got it. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you. And our next question comes from Brian Nagel at Oppenheimer. Please go ahead.
Good morning. Thanks for taking my questions. First off, congratulations. The reposition has been very swift and very effective, so congratulations.
Thank you so much. I believe that's about our third congratulations in our public life, so that means more to us than you know.
So my question is, just a follow-up to that, congratulations. As we
you said it again. Go ahead.
As we step back, we look at all that's been done here at Carvana, both from an operational repositioning and as well as the efforts on the balance sheet. Now, recognizing the environment's very fluid and you're still a young business, but is it done? Are you in a position now that you look at the model and this balance sheet and say, okay, we can grow from here, or should we expect further type of repositionings, and again, either operationally?
Just say grow. Say grow.
And I'm sorry, you say not operationally but on the debt side? No. Is that how you finished the question? Yes.
I'm sorry. Both on operationally and the debt, right? As we're looking for both.
Yeah. So I think operationally, I think we're in position to continue to make gains, and our plan is to continue to make gains. And so I think, we rolled out an internal program about a year ago that was aiming at this Q2 that was incredibly successful, where all the different groups of the business were aiming for different targets. We've rolled out a similar plan over the next year that we're very excited about, and we think there's significant gains that are yet to be had. So we're going to continue to push there, and we expect to make gains over time to continue to get more efficient operationally. From a balance sheet perspective, I think we're clearly in a much better spot today than we were yesterday, and I think that's an exciting and quick development. And I think that in addition to just kind of the leverage being less, the flexibility is significantly higher in terms of longer maturities, more prepayment, and lower cash interest expense. So I think the improvements there are sort of multidimensional. I think going forward, we're also, I think, well positioned to further delever over time. Although we'll be thoughtful about the pace at which that occurs.
Potential double bottom right there.
So I think it depends on your time frame that you're looking at there, but I do not think that we are done with balance sheet changes in the grand scheme of things. I think the business is in a very good position. I think we're well positioned over time to generate significant positive cash. I think that gives us a lot of options, and I think that we've also outlined a number of other options today that also give us flexibility.
No, that's very helpful. And then a second question, also bigger picture, just kind of kicking your brains is what you're seeing from an I guess a sector standpoint. So there's a lot of debate out there about as we think about affordability for used cars as a part of your core consumers. Maybe we're starting to see some acceleration in depreciation, maybe. But I guess as you think about affordability, what do you think is the bigger factor? Do you think it's still these elevated used car pricing, or is it now a higher rate environment?
I think our view would be it's the intersection. The vast majority of consumers in the U.S. Buy a car with financing, and for most people, I think the decision to buy a car is a function of kind of the cash down payment up front and then their monthly payment over time. And obviously, those two things are a function of both the car price and rates. I think historically we've seen many different rate environments, and I think you tend to see kind of car prices move in a way that would be expected in light of those rate environments. I think what's been very unique over the last year and a half or so is we saw rates rising rapidly while we also saw car prices at a very high level, and kind of they were depreciating in the back half of 22, but then they appreciated early this year, and now they're depreciating pretty quickly today. I think affordability is about just the sum of those two things, interest rates and car prices dropping over time. So an average customer's monthly payment is less, and I think that there are signs, at least on the car price side, that is occurring. As I said, depreciation this year looks a lot like depreciation last year, although it started about a month earlier, give or take, in both the wholesale and retail markets. And so far, at least, it's a little more severe even than it was last year, which I think, as long as that is foreseen by markets, that's probably great for us, for the reasons discussed earlier.
I appreciate all the color. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And our next question comes from Nick Jones with JMP Securities. Please go ahead.
Great. Thanks for taking the questions. I guess one, now that you're in part two of your kind of three-part plan, is this step maybe incrementally more challenging than the first part of your plan as we all try to triangulate when you may return to growth? Any color there would be great.
Sure. I think it's I think everything that matters is challenging, but I think it's more of the same of what we've set up. I think the most challenging thing that we probably went through as a company was the transition from growth to a focus on improving unit economics. I think that was a big reorientation that was made very, very quickly, and it required new processes and new focus, and kind of new management patterns and all kinds of different things. But I think that we made that transition, and I think we're very happy about the outcomes that we're observing now as a result. I think that the next year looks a lot like the last year, in terms of the way that we're aiming for different targets inside the business. And so I don't know that the setup is particularly difficult. I think making progress is always difficult, but I think we've got very good plans and very capable people, and I think we feel very good about the trend lines that we're on, and the targets that we've set. So I think, nothing's ever easy, but I think we're on as good a path as we can be to continue to achieve those goals. And then, turning to growth, I think that will be another pivot when it's time. But again, that's a pivot that I think is a pretty comfortable one for us given our past and given our infrastructure setup and the scalability of our business, as well as the efficiency gains we've made over time that make that even more straightforward. So, none of that's going to be easy, but we think it's all achievable, and we plan to achieve it.
Great, and then maybe a follow-up on driving reconditioning costs down. In this process, are you maybe not reconditioning items you would have reconditioned 2 years ago? Is there you're getting smarter in what you're buying? Is there any kind of feedback from your customers as you've driven those costs down? Thanks.
Yeah, so the simple answer there is the gains are process and technology driven, not quality driven. I think the inventory team has absolutely been investing in an enhanced inventory management system that makes us much better than we were before at managing parts spend, for example. I think we've been insourcing, various services that we've historically outsourced. That's something we've talked about before, but that generates opportunities for cost savings and efficiencies. I think we're, definitely much more right-sized and efficient with the staffing and teams in the inspection and reconditioning centers. So the gains in reconditioning have been very broad-based, but they're certainly process-driven and technology-driven and not quality-driven.
Great, thanks, guys.
Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our question and answer session. I'd like to turn the conference back over to the management team for any closing remarks.
Well, thanks, everyone. We really appreciate you taking the time. I know this was short notice, and it's early in the morning, at least for many parts of the country, so thank you for jumping on. To the Carvana team, thank you guys so much. I really cannot. Thank you just doesn't do it. The amount of work that's gone in over the last year to get to this spot is absolutely incredible, and the fact that everyone stood shoulder to shoulder with each other and never blinked and just kept pushing in light of a lot of doubt is something that is amazing, and I cannot fully express the gratitude that comes along with that. So thank you all so much. We are nowhere near done, as we always say, and we're going to keep pushing. But this is a moment to be proud, and then later today is a moment to keep pushing that pedal down. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, this concludes today's.
Okay, so with that being said, Carvana is now officially at about $50 more than the original call out. The call out was like $3 and like $3.60. I think I started being really heavy about it. $3.60, something like that. $3.80. I don't know. It was like slightly under $4, just off the bottom. So congratulations if you've been with me for this long of a ride and you've held it this long. Because you're literally seeing $50 added on to every single share that you bought. That's dope. That's dope. SXTP D block is twisting, trying to break a bull flag at the moment. RSI on it is a 56, and it's trying to go through the MACD at the moment. RSI on Bitcoin is a 50. It is slightly on top of the MACD, but the EMAs are collapsed there, other than the 200, of course, which is slightly above. VRM up 14%. Running in sympathy. SMX. Okay. SMX. Good night, Rogue. SMX. SMX. SMX was an awesome call out yesterday, huh, Bodie? Fuck. I got the hot hands, bro. I don't know what it is, man. Got the hot hand. VRM's Bollinger Bands are getting tight again. Pretty tight. Bitcoin has the 13 over the 48. That's what she said. I will say I'm a sucker for a good "that's what she said" joke. Also, good morning, Mom. I waved at the computer, but they were talking, so I didn't want to interrupt. I have to get our narrator here back on the line. Alright, narrator back up. Alright, we good. We good in the hood. This is just a descending wedge. Not really that big of a deal. I mean, I guess you could even call that a pennant. Yeah, you could just straight up call that a pennant. Holy shit. Hold on a second. Yeah? Okay. I see you. SMX at the 48. VRM slightly above VWAP. And Carvana seems to be bouncing off the 48 at the moment. SFT 10%. Remember, SFT is the same sector as Carvana and VRM. So, may just get some sympathy. Yo, Con, thank you, brother. Thank you, Con. I appreciate you, man. Carvana double top of 58. Well, I think you would mean 57.33, no? Oh, no. No, I think this is going to handle, dog. Nope. I think this is about to be a handle. I think this is one enormous cup in pre-market. One enormous cup. I think we're about to see a launch. Like, look at the trajectory that it's going up at. It's about to get a hard green. It looks like. Yep, Supertron. I really hate tooting my own horn, but like, god damn, Carvana. God damn. Carvana has an upward gap to fill between 55 and 60. Okay, let's go see it. We might hit that. Watch out on like $59 calls then. Hold on a second. Is it on the daily chart? You said it's where 55 to 60? Right there. Right? Well, we filled one daily gap. I'm actually going to kill this line. Where's this gap that you speak of? You found it. Oh, wait, you found it a week ago. Okay, hold on a second. Right there? Is that the one you're talking about? That's way down there. Way down there. I don't like that. Oh, wait, is that the gap there? Wait, there's a gap at like 15, it looks like. Uh-oh. Small gap there on the daily. I don't know where this gap is that you're talking about at 55 bucks. 5.2 on the 1 hour time frame. Alright, so alright, May 1 hour time frame. Alright, May 2 you said. May 12th, we're talking about the same gap, I think, right? Are we talking about the same gap right there? Yeah, oh yeah, there's an upward gap too. Yeah. That gap is way down there though. Way down there. Yeah, I think we're talking about the same gap. Wow, it's already 9:10. Hold on a second. Okay. It's breaking up as well. VRM also twisting. Bitcoin with a shot down. New high of the day, yes sir. Yes sir. SMX is trying to pop off you up. And try to punch these EMAs here too. I think VRM is going to be a heavy vibe today. And disclaimer, I'm deep on VRM, so I definitely might be biased. Thanks, Mom, for sharing that. Guys, watch out on Novavax, okay? Like, watch out on Novavax. I went long on it yesterday. Again, disclaimer. And it could come down more, at which point I'll DCA. But just like it has upside, it has decent upside gap. Here, I'll just show everybody here real quick. So the gaps on Novavax are pretty high, actually. Wait, why am I should just be on a daily. What am I doing? All right, so we have a gap on Novavax from approximately 1437 to approximately 17. 69, or maybe, what? Let me spread this out. 1681. Next gap from about 44 to 57. That actually might be tweet worthy as well. Hold on. Just before the market opens, you know. NVAX, upside gaps. What were they? 14, 15 to 1681 and 4397 to 5713. Okay. Watch out on Novavax. Also, goev popped? Fuck yes it did. Hell yeah. Maybe I could get out of it at some point and buy some Novavax. Let's go. Get up there. Get up there, baby. RSI is 62 at the moment. Could be just coming down to cool off. Looks like we lost 30K on Bitcoin. Potential double bottom though on Bitcoin right there. Bang, bang. RSI in Bitcoin is at 32. Dollar strength. Oh, good. Dollar strength's coming down. I could draw a bull flag off this, but honestly, I think we all see it. So, I don't really see a point in doing so. Goev, what doing? Yo, we absolutely smoked this goev play. Like, I'm in at like 50 cents. In like a matter of what, 3 days? Fuck yeah. Maybe a week. Maybe a week, sorry. But like, goddamn. RBT now up 7% though. Keep an eye on RBT. That might not be done yet, guys. I sold at 52 cents. Sorry to hear that, bud. We might be getting the double bottom on Bitcoin off that nonsense right there. RSI in Bitcoin currently is at 36. Carvana currently up 47%. We are now we're about $35 over the original call out. Not $30, sorry, $50, $55 over the original call out. Jeez, what am I thinking? goev getting a push. Super trend on Bitcoin. Here we go. Let's get that comeback. Let's get that double bottom in. We have 11 minutes till the market opens. RBT to 8.5 now. SFT just off 11. SMX is still at about 47%. Excellent call yesterday on that. Oh, what do I spy? It looks like it's about to move. EMAs are in line on VRM. Remember, VRM, baby brother to Carvana. And then SFT is, again, small, even smaller than VRM. Hard down on Carvana to support off this. RSI on Carvana, by the way, is it's a 50 now. 49. Cooling off. Which is fine. Bitcoin's RSI is a 45. Trying to pop on top, back on top of the 48 here for VRM. Meanwhile, Carvana looks like she's trying to avoid coming down to the 48. Hopefully it grabs that support and spins. And we don't have to come back down. Up. Am I right? Yeah, I think it used this as support right there. Let's draw that out, actually. Bang. GoEV still trying up 7.5 now. Such a good hit, guys. Fuck yes. Pay us. Fucking pay us. Looks like we're coming down to the 48 anyway on VRM, or on Carvana. Hard down on VRM. Towards VWAP. Didn't like that trend line, apparently. I'm jacked up this morning. I don't know why. Well, probably Carvana. That's probably why I'm jacked up. But nonetheless, your boy is jacked. All right. VRM trying to get back onto the trend line and punching over the EMAs. Bitcoin working its way towards the 48. Not quite there yet. Bitcoin to the 48. Through the 48. Let's see if we get carry. Bollinger Band's getting tight again here on VRM. See, GoEV's RSI is at 74 at the moment. SFT lost 10%. Currently up 8. SMX is at 50% up. Good shit. Mullen down. What a surprise. TRKA. Guys, remember, there is that gap at 224 on TRKA. It doesn't have to get filled, but, it's there for, it to be filled. Still trying to stay on the trajectory. The 13 is coming up on the 24 for Bitcoin. Bitcoin towards the 200. RSI is 58. Let's see if that'll carry the market for us. Hard down on VRM. 4 minutes still open. Guys, just real quick, remember I have a hard stop at like 1:30-ish. Like, if the market's going crazy, I could stay on like till probably 1:30 at the latest. But like 1:30 is when I have to get off because I have an appointment. And also, I am the shareholder consultant for the ticker symbol NLBS. For those of you that do not know. And obviously, I'm not a financial advisor. Yada yada yada. Please make sure you have your own trading plan. And remember, smooth is fast, people. Smooth is fast. All right, let's see. There's a lot of goev blocks coming in. Like a lot. A lot of goev blocks. Some VRM. More so goev, to be quite honest. VRM's gonna be trying out VWAP here. We're getting a hard down on Carvana at the moment. What's the RSI? I mean, the RSI is at 36, and I mean that could just be a hard short. RSI on goev is a 62. Just off the 1348 on Bitcoin at the moment. Carvana's in a bull channel. One minute till open. Let's get it. But yeah, Carvana's in a bull channel. Watch her at the pop. Guys, remember, don't forget to shout shit out. If you guys see chart setups, if you guys see, things moving. Like, if you see if anything of serious interest, please let us know. Yeah. Otherwise, let's fucking go. Let's get it. Just make sure that, like, you're not, like, just spreading propaganda, basically. Like, make sure that things are fact-checked if you drop news in chat. That's all I ask for. SMX is just busting. SMX, what a good call yesterday. Fuck yes. I love when I do this. I'm sorry. Like, I hate tooting my own horn, but, like, it feels so fucking good. Up. And there it goes. Good morning, Chad. VRM got a hard down to VWAP. SMX is popping. Bitcoin towards VWAP. Oh, I didn't see what that alert said. Shit. SMX is popping, but I need to pull up goev. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, nice shot up. Shot back. Bitcoin over the 200. VRM's getting a lot of blocks here, guys. All on the ask. Hard down on goev. Fuck, do I sell? I'm like way up on my position. Like, man. Decisions. I don't think I'm going to just yet. It's bouncing off VWAP. SMX is 60%. VRM punching the EMAs. Watch for Carvana to do the same now. Carvana came down to a potential double bottom on support. GoEV trying to engulf. PWM is up 10.5. XRP to 80 cents. Let's go. Let's go XRP. AI is up 2. Here's what I want to do. I want to draw. Oh, Carvana down. Carvana hard down. I think that if GoEV drops this, I might sell. Guys, we're coming down just because this Bitcoin hasn't decided to clear the 200 yet. No big deal. No big deal. Let's see. It's got to get on top of VWAP, and I think that things will straighten out for us. VRM just retraced back to a fib line. No big deal. Cosm is only at 268, guys. Like, if they were to liquidate all of their assets, right? I still think that it would be worth more than 268, like what their current market cap is. GoEV is about to break a bull flag. Pop. Oh, a lot of AI blocks just came in. Alright, I'm going to put AI right here real quick. Bitcoin is pushing up, though. VWAP is basically at 30K. Let's remember that. I hate when it takes forever. There we go. AI has a nice cup right there. Another little cup here as soon as the market open. Watch for AI to move up. Potentially. Super trend on Carvana to the upside. To the 48 on VRM. Coinbase up 2. If it wants to load. Carvana. Carvana up 40 again. This Coinbase is in a pen, or isn't? I don't know if that'd be a pennant. Yeah, that'd be a pennant. Coinbase is in a pennant. It's about to pop right now. Yep. Pop. Pop, 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 pop. I'll draw it even though it's late. QBTS just went over $3 again. No, I know. Yeah. QBTS has been something we've been following for probably a month and a half, give or take. QBTS, QUBT, RGTI, and IonQ. IonQ is the largest one. Oh, Carvana down to the 200 now. I just saw a BBIG block go through for 284. SMX up 53%. RBT up now 12. RGTI up 3. XRP 80.5 cents. AI coming down a little bit. That's because Bitcoin. Look at Bitcoin. I'll show you guys. BTC. Bitcoin's trying to form a handle, it looks like. See? Bitcoin trying to handle it. Hard down on Vana. That's all right. That could just be... This could be stop hunting. Or this could be, honestly, people trying to get out of their puts. As well. They're slapping the ask on VRM. And goev. Let's look at volume is on goev, just because it was insane the last 2 days. We're already at 5 mil in volume on goev. VRM just tried below that fib line. Volume's already over half average. Carvana's volume. Let's see. Carvana's volume is almost at average volume as well. 3 million off. And don't forget, guys, after the close today, Netflix reports. Watch out on Lotto puts there. Another descending channel, just like Carvana. goev trying to break down towards the 200. I just don't want it to clear. Like, if it gets below the Sonic R, I think I have to sell it. I think I'd be an idiot not to take that gain, and then I might roll it into like Novavax or something like that. Hard down. Let's see. Am I gonna end up selling it? Let's see. goev sell. Okay, alright, so tap my thing. Let's see if it could bounce without going through the Sonic R. If it goes through the Sonic R, I might have to sell. Nope. Nope, get up there. Carvana's also trying back at the 2. No, you're good, Jay. Do your thing, Doug. Bitcoin trying towards VWAP. Towards the top of the Sonic R. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. I don't want to sell you. Come on. Right back. Bitcoin RSI is a 64. Just off VWAP. SMX is up 45%. QBTS is up 7.3. FIE is up 4. At VWAP now. Over VWAP on Bitcoin slightly. goev, don't do this. AQMS dropped with an offering news. Also has a strategic partnership announcement. Could be a nice get. I'll look at that as soon as I figure out what the fuck I'm about to do with goev. Bitcoin up. Is it gonna hold underneath the Sonic R? Because if it is, I gotta sell. Fuck me. I'm not gonna. I want to see the follow-up candle behind it though. Just because of the way Bitcoin's moving. Right now I'm blind. Other than what I have up, I'm unfortunately blind because I want to see what's going to happen here with goev. Either I sell it, which I'm very, very close to doing, or I don't. And then also we have Carvana and VRM up, which are, you know, moving nicely. I just can't yank that just this second. Give me a minute. Looks like goev may have to fill that gap at 70 cents, then have a nice retrace from there. Yeah, I'm hoping that we just get a bust right here. Hopefully it came down below the 200, stop loss hunted. VRM getting a lot of slapping of the ass on VRM. They're slapping the ass on Coinbase too. Carvana just over the 200. Showing a nice lower wick on the 5 minutes, so I may get a push up here. That's what I'm hoping for, Booch. That's what I'm hoping for. Bitcoin coming up to a support resistance line. Hopefully we could pop that. RSI on Bitcoin is a 71 though. SMX down off the highs, so 42%. PMN 12% up. I believe that filled its gap yesterday too, just saying. Wolf is up almost 8%. So if I look strong. Wait. Alright. goev, what are you doing? goev, here we go. They were stop loss hunting. They were stop loss hunting. Go ahead, get up there. And that's why I don't fuck with stop losses right there. Because I'd be out of this trade right now. Bitcoin up. Turning the corner on VRM as well as Carvana. They're about to go. Coinbase is getting the shits. Like, they are literally slapping the ever-living F out of the ass on Coinbase. I'll pull up coin over here real quick. Coinbase is going vertical. Yup. Pay me. Fucking pay me. Pay me. Watch Wolf. Yeah, I saw Wolf was up. It was up like what, 8% a couple minutes ago. I'm just like torn on like bringing something off the chart just because of like how they're moving right now. They just tried to super go EV to the V or through VWAP. RSI on Carvana is a 40. It looks like the MACD is cutting the signal right now. Super on goev towards the 48. VRM slapping the ask. goev, they're slapping the ask. Let's go. Fucking go, guys. What is this notification? No, I don't care about that. Go EV, go ahead. See, like I'd just be out of this trade right now at like a lot lower of a number if I use stop losses. Carvana hard up. Here comes VRM's next. Guys, watch out on calls for VRM. Watch out on calls for VRM. Coinbase up. Which is funny because Bitcoin just got a shot down. Foxo's up 20%. Okay, good shit. We're at the trend on goev. Hopefully we can pop. All right, I'll just go ahead and throw. Okay, there's an alert at 115, and then I'll throw an alert here on Coinbase. That way I could utilize this chart. Excuse me. Okay. All right. Said Foxo's VRM trying the fib line. Said Foxo is up 20%. Is it on? I'm assuming it's on light volume. Oh, okay. Bust on Foxo. Thank you, Bodie. And you said PBLA? Okay. PBLA. PBLA got a nice shove. Wow, up 35%. Carvana is still dealing with VWAP. Hey Siri, set an alarm for 1 o'clock.
I turned on your 1 p.m. alarm.
PBLA trying to launch. Price action is currently above VWAP on goev and above the 48. 13 is coming up towards the 48 now. Still underneath this trend line, however. Carvana trying off VWAP to the upside. PBLA up. Let's go. goev, heads up. Let's see a lot of blocks coming in. to the 48 on Carvana. PBLA is up 45%. What was that? Oh, okay. Atro up 15%, almost 3x volume already on Atro. Okay. Oh, goev. Wait, hold on a second. goev just got the 1348. goev up. Who the hell's calling it? Hello? 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 Can I help you? Hi, can you hear me? Can I help you? What the fuck was up with that? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, hi, good morning. Is this Jonathan?
Yes, this is. May I ask who's calling?
Yes, it's Mia from Keystone. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'll be there.
Okay, perfect. So I'll confirm your appointment for today at 3 o'clock.
I'll be there at 3. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Bye-bye. Let's go. Show us the money, please. FFIE up. Vertical. RBT went. Boom. Margin Mafia dub. Margin Mafia dubs. VRM trying again there. SBNY is up 24%. Let's see here. I want to pull up Coinbase quick. Came back down to 108. TO is up 4%. Just for shits and giggles and pull up XRP. goev, trying again. XRP, grinding higher. I love it. I'm not joking when I say that XRP could be the biggest price arbitrage ever. Let's see here. Go ahead, goev. 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 RBT gone. I gotta keep it up. It's just because it was something that was called out on the channel. goev. Launch. Launch. Get up there. Coming up towards the fib line now. There are more fibs above this. There's like, I believe that the top fib was like $1 or something like that. Hold on. Actually, hold on a second. I'll get you guys the fibs. Because I'm pretty sure I marked them all. Super trend on Carvana. Watch for follow through on VRM. Next fib is 90 cents. Then 101 and then 104. Up to a trend line. We're rocking, guys. We're rocking. What's volume like? Volume's already at 10 mil on goev. Still working on the curls here for VRM and Carvana. Let's go. Yeah, goev has a lot of catalysts that a lot of people don't even like realize. which is why I was talking about it in the 40 cent, like the high 40s. RBT up. Goev just got a shit ton of blocks on the ask. A lot of blocks. 50,000 shares someone just bought. 53,000 on the ask. 14,000 on the ask. Go ahead, baby. Purr for me. Purr. Come on. All right, so we broke out of the bull channel on Carvana or on VRM. We broke sideways. Still just underneath that fib line too, and the 48 and the VWAP's right there as well. RBT is just going off, up another 20. Go EV, lots of blocks. Lots of blocks. Come on. Already at 13 mil in volume. I feel like once this gets up like into the zone, we might see a vertical candle on Carvana. And then at that point in time, I think that VRM follows. We got to clear that 48 though. Up, we just cleared the 48. Carvana, what are you doing? Carvana's RSI, if it'll come up, is a 58. VRM also getting that curl as stated towards the 200 and VWAP and the 48. Wolf is up 4%. BXRX is up 9%. Coinbase has 3.5. Great call on Netflix. Why? What is Netflix doing? Was I right? Boom! Let's go! Watch for a reversal though, in case it catches itself right in like off this shit. Cause it's in a hard bull flag. So like at some point you might want to cut, and then it might come up, and then at that point in time, that might be the lotto time. Can't really tell. You might just be also getting an IV pump. Super trend on VRM. 10% at the moment. And we're trying to solidify over the 48 here on a resistance line for Carvana. RBT is up 22 now. Damn. Cosm's up 2. Cosm at open was like, I'm sorry, that was like a solid buy opportunity. If you took it, congrats. AI to $42. AI is trying back up. VRM over all those EMAs there. Here comes Carvana. My man. Arc Discord checking in. Look forward to adding you to my YouTube watch. Well, thank you, Daniel. And welcome, welcome. Everyone say what's up to the new homie. Look at goev. You fucking monster. Get up there. Get up there. VRM's at 11.5. goev's at 13.5. Carvana is at 33.5-ish. Just off the 1348 cross. Watch out on C3. Might try to break that bull flag right now. Yep. Get up there. RBT. Fucking killing it today. Except for TRKA. Coinbase is 4%. goev's trying to stretch for more. Watch out, we're at 80 cents. Do I smell a dollar? I don't know, Jord. goev, get up there. So many blocks coming in on VRM and goev. So many blocks. RSI on goev currently is an 80. VRM is a 60. Carvana is a 53. And Carvana's crossing MACD now. No big deal. Bitcoin is about to curl, it looks like. Here, let me pull up Bitcoin. So you guys can see what I'm seeing. Wait, goev's getting too many blocks. Hold on. goev to 16.5 up. goev blasting. Backed is up 4.5. goev is just running. See what I mean about Bitcoin, though? That's what's holding us back. So many people are slapping the ass on goev for like tens of thousands of shares. 25,000, 21,000. Jesus. Volume currently on goev is at 25 million. Average yesterday was 52 million. Now average is reading 60 mil. Bitcoin is definitely what's holding Carvana back, in my opinion. To VWAP on Carvana. To 200 on Bitcoin. Hard down to the 200 on Carvana. Oh, in between the 200 and VWAP. goev is just gone. Gonzo. Up 20%. Gonzo. Get up there. VRM about to get the 1348. Above the 200. Carvana bouncing at VWAP. Right through those trend lines, please. RSI and goev has to be hot as hell. RSI on goev is an 88. Coin cross down. Okay. I mean, obviously that's just a Bitcoin move. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad I held goev too. I was literally like this close to cutting it. Bollinger Bands are so tight on the 1 hour chart for muln. But keep in mind, the Bollinger Bands getting tight like that means that it could break either way. It could break up or it could break down. So it's like, it's just a 50-50 shot. Now you have to look at the rest of the chart. And I could tell you right now that looking at the rest of the muln chart and knowing, like, about the company, like, I don't know if I'd, like, be on the 50% to the up, you know what I mean, thinking it's going to break up. I don't know, though. I mean, like, I just stopped playing muln just because I don't believe in the leadership. Well, no, I'm saying when the when the Bollinger Bands are really, really tight, there's a 50% chance that it breaks up or a 50% chance that it breaks down. Like that. That's just like the rules, basically. That's like when you draw like a pennant. Like it, like chances are it's gonna break, but you just don't know which way it's gonna break. Like, how many times have you guys seen failed cup and handles or failed pennants? Probably a lot, right? This is just going down, I think, because of Bitcoin. And the RSI had to cool off. RSI is 61 now. Bitcoin in the drawing still, in the descending wedge. I'm mulling. If you look at the 30-day, 21 and 200 on the 15-minute chart and higher, they all lead. She's going down more overall. That's what I'm saying, Booch. BPTS might move today. Thank you, Jordan. I'm kind of glued to what I'm glued to right now, unfortunately. Oh wait, let me change the what's it called? Let me change the title of this. goev curling. Plus, price has been consistently closing below the 5 and 8 EMA. That screams don't buy. Yeah. We're just off that crossover here. Back down towards the fib on VRM. Back down to 200 on Carvana. Still 16% up on goev. All right, we're back to slapping the ass. Oh, a lot of people slapping the ass on AI. AI's moving, it looks like. Hold on. Bitcoin, I'm seeing some green there. Might be trying to come back. AI up. AI vertical. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, now VRM looks like it's a cup. Waiting on a handle. Same thing here for Carvana. Cup. Waiting on a handle. I mean, unless you want to call it a short and double bottom off the 200 there. C3, get up there. Goev getting a lot of blocks. VRM is slightly above that fib line. There's no range on that. We're about to move up on Carvana. Let me show you. Oh, let's see. Well, maybe I'm wrong. See the indecision right there on the 200? Very, very, very indecisive. You see the wicks, they're ranging very, very far. I wouldn't be surprised if that engulfed right back because of that. C3, I'll throw an alert up here or something. Create. Fuck, I hate when it does. Alright. Oh, we dropped it. We dropped it. Uh-oh, hard down. Are we going to catch ourselves on that for double bottom? Or nah? I think we are. Let's see. Bitcoin is hard down right now. Back down to a fib line for goev. And near the 48. Even though they're slapping the ask, which is kind of weird. Bitcoin's trying to bounce off the descending wedge. BBIG, you entered it at 32.5 cents. Damn. It's already over. So, over 40 cents? Shit. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a alert here. Down. And then we're going to do an alert up here for an up. Bitcoin dropping that descending wedge. Bitcoin dropped the descending wedge to a potential double as well. Uh-oh, goev, don't do that. No mas. No mas. SMX to 42% still. goev is trying to catch itself at the 48. Look, SMX is curling back. SMX looks like she wants to go. Carvana back to the 200. Back in between the 2 and the 48. Bitcoin curling. Watch out on SMX, guys. It looks like it's going to pop, but I just want to pop around on different screens here. Boys, I need a rundown after work. The time has come. Okay. I have a doctor's appointment at 3, so we'll get in touch after 3, or after my appointment. Lucid to 750. AI up, 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 up. C3 is climbing, yes, sir. C3 is forming a cup, actually. Bitcoin on the way up. Workhorse is up to almost 16%. Palantir is 3.7. So someone said SoFi looks strong. I forget who exactly. But let's see. SoFi does look. It looked like it got strong push, and now it looks like it's curling back. Yeah, you're about to break on SoFi. You're real close. DNA up another 4.68. We're going to put AI back there just because I'm as heavy as I am in C3. Carvana trying back. There we go. Nice push. Towards VWAP. RSI is a 50. Lucid up 7.5%. Trying to super trend Carvana through the 48 and the VWAP. Failed. Looking for a handle on C3 right there. Bitcoin staying in the drawing, unfortunately. It did form a cup. I mean, we could see a handle out of it. There's so many people that are hitting that are slapping the ass. Someone just bought 172,000 shares of fucking goev right there. That's a man who knows what he wants. goev. I know what I want. goev's. Let's just say I went really high on the risk reward spectrum, and I got the reward side. Workhorse to 18%. Stay winning. That's the goal here, Bob. That is the goal. BBYQ to 39 cents. RBT to 12. Let's look at Workhorse real quick. Wow, Workhorse. And it's not like a shitty trajectory whatsoever either. It's a nice looking trajectory. That could just continue throughout the day. I mean, it had a steady rise even though Bitcoin was dropping. Carvana going back up towards VWAP. Getting the crossovers here on VRM. VRM looking for a handle. And it's over VWAP. 170,000. Yeah, somebody bought 172,000 shares of goev. I'm paying attention to the blocks. And good morning to you too. But yeah, Workhorse is moving. And Workhorse is moving on a very, very good trajectory as well. Still in the down, or what's called the descending wedge here on Bitcoin. Testing the bottom of it. No, you're okay. You're okay. Just keep in mind, Workhorse was moving north, like on a really nice trajectory as Bitcoin was continuing down. So like that, like to me, that tells me that it may continue. Look at the indecision on Carvana. Here, I'll zoom in so you guys can see it. Carvana doesn't know what it wants. Look. Look how small it's gonna go up. Look how small these candles are with how big the wicks are. It just shows indecision, guys. Indecision. She's gonna go up though. I'm feeling it. As soon as Bitcoin gets whatever it needs, which it may be at right here. RSI on Bitcoin is a 41. RSI on Carvana is a 47. RSI on VRM, 57. RSI on goev is a 45. AI with a fuck ton of blocks. Holy shit. Hold on. AI. Someone just slapped the ass. A lot of people just slapped the ass on it on C3. C3 up. Up, 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 baby. Pay us. Let's go. Carvana, Bollinger Band, super tight. DNA up 6.8. Carvana, is that the candle? Getters up 7. Pound here 4.5. goev critical level Carvana is about to try up. I may just work nights at Applebee's. They do a thing where you can have the money you make the same day. That's pretty dope. That would work. Carvana trying up towards VWAP in the 48. We'll see what happens with VRM. I bet you it follows it. AI, what are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Let's see. Come on. Don't drop on me, goev. Don't do it. Almost 4% on Genie. Plug has 4%-ish. Sizo up 6.5. AI trying up higher. Roku, another 3%. Roku's just been a monster as well. People still slapping the ask on AI. People are pounding the bid now on goev. It's in a descending wedge. Or not descending wedge. Descending, or a bull channel, excuse me. Swoop. Okay. So many. Hold on a second. My phone's getting blown up right now. Okay. Palantir's pushing. Palantir is pushing nicely, up 4%. Hopefully that's the bottom for goev. Trying to break out of the bull channel. 13 on Carvana is over the 200, coming up on the 48. RSI on Carvana is a 47. RSI on VRM is a 53. VRM looks poised to pop that pennant. In a cup and handle setup too. Carvana, super trend. Same time as VRM. As expected. Bitcoin is at a 45 on the RSI, and it's coming off of a hard down. It's trying to engulf right back up. BBAI is up 5.4. Trying to super trend Carvana again. goev coming back down towards the 2 again. RBT to 10%. Lucid up 7. Wow, look at that move on Lucid. Support right there at 750. That's just psychological support, though. Again, trying with the super on Carvana. We're seeing it in VRM as well. A little bit of green. GoEV is really close to that 200. I wanted to spin off that so bad. Let's see. Ape to 189, chilling. QBTS 2%. Wolf 5%. Well, oh wow! Look at that recovery on Wolf. Vertical. Let's peep volumes. Let's pay attention to volumes here. VRM, lot of blocks on VRM. A lot of blocks just came through. A lot of blocks. Okay. VRM is already 4 million over average volume. And it's 10:30. Carvana is at 55 million in volume. Average is 37. Then GoEV, let's see how we're doing there on volume. GoEV coming up on average volume now. FFIE looks like it wants to push again. See, but the whole problem with FFIE is like that was already charted out in the like at like the 20-cent range, and now it's well above that. So like I'd feel like I was chasing it then. You know what I mean? Like you know how I am with sniping. Sniper's gonna snipe. You know? Looking for a handle on Wolf. Bitcoin's edging lower, which is not good. Not good, not good, not good. Oh, wait, I see some green on it. Maybe it's starting to spin. Wait, let me pull up AI real quick. Okay, AI, all right. Bitcoin, see, edging lower. Just dropped out of my drawing. Coming down towards a support resistance line. Go ahead. Go ahead, Carvana. Look at that trajectory on Carvana right now. $13, trying to make it onto the 48 there. It should with no problem. We dropped to 200 on GoEV, and fuck. Now I'm wondering if I sell again. Yo, what up, Joe? Hard down on Bitcoin. Hard down on Bitcoin. Carvana still continuing. I'm hoping that this does what it did prior when it hit the Sonic R. Because that could be like an algo type like recovery, if that makes sense. Yeah, how about it, bro? We've been hitting fucking dingers. Absolute dingers. Watch out on the Netflix like YOLO puts in case their earnings are shit later. Because they report today. Indecision right there on GoEV. You see it with the wicks? See what I'm saying, guys, with wicks? Wicks on each side, indecision. And now it's green. A lot of goev green block. Someone just bought 161,000 shares of goev on the ask. Spinning right back. Copy, yeah. I killed Hershey and Microsoft puts, and I'm out until I see something real pretty. I hear that. Calls. Gotcha. I was going to say, Microsoft went through the roof yesterday. What do you mean? Dollar strength is rising steadily. Fuck, I really don't want to sell this goev right now, but it's very, very tempting. Yeah, I grabbed some puts at the top on Microsoft. Oh, okay. All right, word. No. I'm attributing this to Bitcoin. I want to see Bitcoin move like it looks like it's going to before I decide to do anything with my position on goev. That's a hammer followed by an inverted hammer, which is usually the sign of a reversal. Right up. Carvana going back for trajectory, trying to overtake the 48 again. Bitcoin's RSI is a 44. goev's RSI is a 32. VRM RSI 53. Carvana RSI 52 as well. Carvana back towards trajectory. Uh-oh. No, don't engulf down. Back on trajectory for Carvana. Simultaneously, you see the reaction right with VRM. So VRM is running directly in sympathy of Carvana, it seems. VIX just off 1350. MRT launch. MRT. Come on, load. This trading view fucking sucks sometimes. What is going on right now? There we go. MRT up almost 30%. I don't see any gaps either. And that's on high volume. It's already 3x volume spike. So that's definitely noteworthy. VRM trying to take out that relative high. Carvana back into the drawing. Carvana up. Watch VRM do the same thing. Carvana up. Let's go. Woo! Cooking with gas. Go EV, trying the 200 again. VRM, still try north. MRT, trying back as well. I don't know anything about MRT, though. In all fairness. What is it? Engages in the provision of tech-enabled urban transportation services to riders across Turkey. Fuck that. Sorry, I just can't get behind that business model. And that's about to pop. C3AI heads up. Go EV still dealing with this 200 here. Carvana is about to go again. Go EV came down to a potential double. Volume on Carvana is already almost 60 mil. Average is reading 37 mil. Carvana going for that high. All right, has that relative high? Not the day high, but has that intraday, or well, is that relative high? C3 still filling out the pennant. Workhorse up 15. RBT well off the highs, only up 8 now. SMX to 50. What a good call yesterday. Like, my God. Qs are going vertical. Okay, we're about to launch then. Yeah, because Bitcoin's turning around too. If the Qs are going vertical like Jordan said and Bitcoin is moving like it's moving, we should see some upside here. Across the board, really. I'm out. Going to auction. Yeah. I'll talk to you later. Hopefully that acts as a double bottom. Up, C3 trying to break down. Bitcoin's coming down now. Fuck. All right. Did the Qs chill out, Jordan? Or are they still doing their thing? To VWAP on Bitcoin? Or on C3, excuse me? Okay, alright, then maybe Bitcoin's just trying to find support again. SFT back to 10%. And that's again gonna follow Carvana and VRM. For like the 8th time I'm saying it. SMX over 50%. Bouncing off 13 EMA on the Qs. Okay, to the upside, I assume, right? BXRX to 9. Cosm is at 273, which I think is a very, very low price tag for their fundamentals. TRKA 242. TRKA is kind of just until it sees either news or just a ridiculous amount of volume. Someone just bought 108,000 shares of VRM on the ask. $108,000. Yep. 287 shares. Slapping the ask on goev for a couple thousand. Jesus. We're going up. We're going up. Bitcoin turning. Here we go. Waiting on the handle here for Carvana, that's all. Coming down more? Okay. I'm keeping a steady eye on Bitcoin over here. My other screens. VRM, 6 million over average volume. And up 16%. RSI is a 58 on Carvana. 61 million in volume. Average is reading 37. C3 AI trying to bounce here out VWAP. Bitcoin back to green. Well, not back all the way up, but it's trying to engulf back. Just to be more clear. Alright, let's see what else we have across the board here. Oh, goev towards 200. SMX just dropped 50%. RBT to 7. SoFi is 5%. SoFi, very, very nice call. Big old cup on SoFi. Big old cup on SoFi. Watch out on that. I really think that the Netflix earnings today are going to set the mood. Oh, big lot of candles on goev, or a lot of blocks. I really think that the Netflix earnings tonight are going to kind of set the tone for earnings season. So, like, I'm kind of, like, in the air about, like, certain options. I did, however, add more money to my account to play with options for earnings season here. But, yeah. That's currently being processed. I might want to, like, see how Netflix plays out, and then I might throw down some, some strangles or something. Carvana curling there, and we're edging higher towards 200. SMX ripping. Big old cup now. Big old cup. Bitcoin recovering nicely. BBAI just lost 6. Palantir to 4. Trupp is at 8. I mean, FRCB is pretty much on. Backed is up almost 3. XRP at 3%. Up to 80 cents again. Cup. Looking for a handle on XRP. And I'll show you the equivalent because Bitcoin looks very, very similar, as you could imagine. All this green, my eyes hurt. Don't say that. Don't manifest the wrong thing, Mom. Don't manifest the wrong thing. It's a good hurt? Okay, that sounds much better. I was going to say something, but because you said it, I can't. So, you don't see anyone's chat? People are chatting. Netflix puts, I took it up 40%, cashed out, came right back down to where I originally bought. Let's go, Chad! Let's go, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Dubs. Dubs, 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 dubs. YouTube keeps doing that to you as well? That's weird. That's just a YouTube thing that I can't do anything about, unfortunately. Uh-oh, goev. Don't do that to me. Don't do it to me. Carvana, what are you doing? RSI and Carvana is a 60. Alright, see that bottom wick on goev right there? That bottom wick tells me that they're trying to push it down, but somebody's keeping it elevated, essentially. Woo. Alright. Alright. goev, don't drop that line. Carvana, looking for a handle. A handle would keep it on trajectory as well. Lots of slapping on the ask of VRM. Getting it with Carvana. Carvana. That hurts. VRM up. Trying to spin, goev. Bitcoin trying to spin as well. RSI and Bitcoin is at 41. Slapping the ask on goev and VRM. VRM. Wow, a lot of blocks on VRM on the ask. Come on back, baby. Hope that would just stop hunting. SFT to almost 11%. Groupon moving nicely. GRPN. I hate when this shit takes forever to load. VRM's got a lot of blocks. A lot of blocks, no movement. Oh, there's the movement. Why is this taking so long? There we go. Groupon. Wow, Groupon's moving fucking vertically. Up 15%. Good mention, Greg. Fucking pay me. Like, let's go. I'm now 3x on straight stock on VRM. SFT to 11. Carvana trying to stay on trend. RSI is a 57, and it's well above the MACD. Bitcoin still dropping, which is definitely hurting our ability to move up. Carvana trying higher. Groupon. Trying to stretch it out more. Indecision there on goev. See, barely any price action. Wicks to each side. I think it might be eating supply off that resistance that I have down. I gotta put Bitcoin up. I'm sorry. It's just the way that it's the chart looks. AI is only at 3% now. NE is down. Hard down. Wow. Okay. Trying to super trend go EV up. Like they're trying to push fucking Bitcoin down, but it's definitely trying to fight its way back. Carvana staying on trajectory. Carvana up. Carvana's gone. Up, 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 up. Get up there. Get over that. Ugh. Start trying to super trend go EV again. Just off of Death's Cross. This might be happening because we're getting a nice push on Bitcoin. Bitcoin trying to come up. Oh, Carvana just dropped the trajectory path. Back onto it. On the 17th of July, LCX announced that it is preparing to list the XRP token. This is scheduled to take place on July 20th. Okay, XRP is probably going to keep going up then. As predicted, but even more of a reason to be bullish on it. Trying to save ourselves here on Bitcoin at this resistance line. Notice how we're getting hard downs on VRM and Carvana simultaneously. It's just funny how they're legit moving like lockstep. Alright, let's peep volume because volume's going to be nuts. Volume on goev is currently 10 million over. Volume on VRM currently 9 over. Average is only 10 million. We're already at 19 mil and it's 11 o'clock. And then Carvana volume is 66 mil. Average is reading 37 mil. Microsoft, CHKP, and VMW. Microsoft Broadcom deals shows mega cap M&A is back, Jeffrey says. Okay. Bitcoin trying for the 48, it looks like. Lots of slapping of the ass on VRM. And goev now. Yep. Carvana's just pinned to that 48. As it looks like they're trying to do with VRM. I want to see if it reacts in an inverse way after we're on the other side of the 48 for Bitcoin. If that makes any sense at all. Oh, wait. Ooh. Hard down on Carvana. Workhorse of 15. ENDBQ of 15. BXRX of 10. goev is just pissing me off down here. About to get a death cross as well. Bitcoin, it does look like it's trying to spin though. Like you could tell that it's clearly trying to break the downward trajectory and start to go sideways. Groupon still climbing. Okay, so Groupon, GRPN still moving. I just have too much money on this right now to drop it with where it's at. Here's what I could do. I could do this. I could do an alert on Carvana there. And I can do an alert right there. Come on. Okay. Let's see what this candle does here first before I drop it. Because it looks like VRM's trying to get some too. You can see that the 13 starting to twist up a little bit on Bitcoin. People are still slapping the ass on Coinbase. DNA up 6.8. Like, I think we're about to blast, so it's like I can't pull it down when I think that something's imminent. GRPN vertical again? Alright, fine, we'll pull that up. GRPN. Bitcoin to the 48. Woo! Great call on Groupon earlier, bro. Great call on Groupon. It's not even on my watch list. Skirt. Up, Carvana's getting it, finally. Go ahead. HubC took a beating yesterday. That's slightly up. VIX to 1341. TRKA to about 240. Tesla's up 1.7. Carvana, I see you. So we have the death cross on goev. I'm really hoping that the bust on Bitcoin that we're getting right now can invalidate that, or get goev to invalidate it. Let's see. AI got a hard down, trying back at the 48. AI to the 48. PGY is up another 7%. SFT to 10. VRM trying to get some. RSI on goev is a 44. RSI on VRM is a 54. Also on VRM, the MACD looks like it's trying to curl up to the signal. Carvana's is a 52. Same thing. It looks like it might try to cut that signal with some positive pressure. A little baby cut. Maybe we might get a handle out of it. to the 48 on C3 again. Bitcoin through the 48, in between the 48 and the 200. RSI is 56, and on Bitcoin, the MACD is trying to cut up through as well. Carvana up. Carvana up. And the 13 through the 24 on Bitcoin are trying to spend. RSI and Bitcoin's at 51. VRM on a super. Hard down on goev. Look at that. Look how tight those Bollinger Bands are. I'm zoomed in too. Shit. Go ahead. Hopefully that's the hard bottom. I mean, if not, that could be that yellow. Carvana trying on a super. Carvana up. Yeah, I might have to raise the bar for the Carvana move. Carvana to 60 today, question mark? What do you guys think? Bitcoin back to the 48. Still just trying to get that spin in. This is a bull flag on goev, actually, I think. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. That could be a huge descending wedge. Alright, we're just in a huge descending wedge on goev at the moment. Carvana's about to get a handle, looks like. What's up on Carvana? It's already up about 37%. Bitcoin trying to break the 48 at the moment. Going for the handle. RSI on Carvana is a 63. Bitcoin up. All right, let's get it. Time to go. Time to go. Nice spin. We're going up. We should see it across the board. Hey, Jordan, how are my Qs looking? GoEV just got a lot on the bid. Slightly off of 1348 there. If I draw that, it's gonna be like break. I'm gonna draw it anyway. Fuck it. It's like it's already breaking. Bitcoin trying to move. GoEV's trying to have that support line hold. VIX to a 1341. V-Ray's down 20%. Jeez. Just after 1348 on Bitcoin. GoEV trying. Groupon is up 20%. Off the highs, but still nice move. SMX 10% off the highs. Looks like we're trying to get a move on GoEV off the bottom. If it'll pop my drawing, that'd be ideal. Wolf is up 9% now. Good shit. Oh, gap down on Bitcoin to the 48. Watch it just pop right back. Carvana, what doing? RSI is a 54. Ooh. XRP type transfer time. So all right, so someone just bought $38 million worth of XRP. Okay, thank you. About to get the 1348 on Bitcoin, it looks like. 24 is right there, too. Carvana going up. Up just off 40%. $55 on Carvana. 70 million in volume. Average is now reading 37 mil. Looks like VRM is just waiting to see what Bitcoin's gonna do. However, as soon as this picks a direction, I feel like it's just gonna immediately snap up towards Carvana. Come on, Carvana. There you go. There's VRM. Goev. Come on, babe. Get out of my drawing. To the upside, please. And it looks like we have the 1348 now. On Bitcoin. Well, we had it for a second there. Back down to the 24. Gotta pick that direction. RBT back to 10%. Still off the highs though. Lucid 734 off the highs. AI to 4%. Okay. Okay, now we have the 1348 on Bitcoin. RSI on Bitcoin is at 55, and it is on top of the MACD, by the way. We're ready to lift. Go. Go. There you go, VRM. I see you. Carvana, your turn. Goev's bid just moved up a little bit. Now up just off 20% on VRM. VRM to 270. Volume is over. It's twice average volume right now. Oh man. Come on, baby. Reach for the sky. Up, 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 up. You too. Bitcoin up. Come on, babe. Rest of the market. BBIG getting a few blocks here and there. Now we have like a little cup formed on Bitcoin. 24 still didn't cross yet. AIXI moving. Okay, we can pull that up because Bitcoin looks like it's overtaking. AIXI. AIXI. I don't know what this is, but it's going vertical. I don't know why. AIXI. It's already well over average volume as well. It's a Shanghai special. Guys, this could go parabolic. It's an egg roll. Just saying. I want to look at. Okay. There we go. She might launch. Chinese chat GPT. Love it. Well, I hate China, but interesting. I mean, ooh. Their daily is trying to get over the 48. That's a struggle at the moment. But, I mean, like, you're coming off of a potential double bottom. Fuck. Hard down on goev. Fuck. Alright, I need to look at Bitcoin. Why is it taking so long? Fuck it. Oh, VRM up. Alright, so we moved up towards the 200. Didn't seem to like that. Gotta push back down. VRM trying to explode. Up to 275 right now. Guys, I gotta look at the option chain on it. Hold on a second. VRM. The threes for next week are $42 on Vroom. The 3.5s are $29. Let's look at the puts. And there's really not many puts at that high of a level. There's puts lower. We have the puts blown out of the water, it looks like. I mean, you would be paying a premium for like the options though, simply because of IV. So keep that in mind. Hard down, go eat. Fuck me. Don't do it. Yeah, no, I was talking about for next week. $26 on the RSI for VRM, or for goev, excuse me. Watch for a spin. Watch for a spin, especially if we get some movement in Bitcoin. Bitcoin's RSI is at 50. Hammer candle right there on goev. Lot of green on the screen for the blocks for VRM and goev. We're gonna do this. Bitcoin up. Carvana down to the 48. Carvana got a shorted hard down. Let's see if it engulfs. Same thing happened with VRM. Bitcoin towards 200. To 48 for VRM. Twisting on goev there. Trying to come back here, it looks like. Yep, push up on Bitcoin. Let's see if we can hold the 200. Didn't like it. Carvana trying back at the 48. I can't buy VRM options next week. Oh, you can't buy weeklies because you're in Canada. Let me look at the VRM. Honestly, I don't even know if I would go that far out on VRM. I just don't know. Maybe like leaps? Can you do... What's the furthest out options that you have on VRM, Chad? Out of curiosity. Like the furthest possible ones out. Like it could be like 2 years or something like that. January 2025. Bro, the $3 options for 2025, which is 548 days away, the $3 options are $120 each. Come on, goev, stop pissing me off. See, I just don't want to sell it until I see fucking Bitcoin moving north. Once Bitcoin moves north, if it still continues down, like, that's a damn good reason for me to sell. But with Bitcoin moving down and how I know it manipulates the markets, I don't really feel as if I should just yet because of the volume we've been receiving to the upside the last 2 days. No, stop it. Stop it, you whore. Let that be the bottom. I might have to clip this dub, but I don't want to. I think it still has a lot more left in the tank. A lot of red goev blocks coming in. And it's about to hit my... Oh, wait, there's a gap. Whoa, there's a gap. Okay, never mind. goev just filled a gap. We're good. Up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. I forgot about that gap. So, I forget who mentioned it. I think it was Booch. Or maybe it was Fred. Watch goev explode now. VRM trying to move. Hold on one second. I gotta send a tweeter. I tweet a lot. Jesus Christ. goev up. goev is about to rip faces, I think. Bitcoin needs to bounce off that 48, though. People are slapping the ask on Coinbase for tens of thousands of shares. So that tells me that I think that Bitcoin's going to go up. VRM getting support off this right here. Bitcoin back towards the 2. Carvana sitting at 35 up. RSI and Carvana is only at 45. Carvana, or VRM. Let's see. Go for the next level, maybe? Try on a super. Up 21% at the moment. Watch the goev retrace. A lot of green blocks here for VRM. goev trying on a super now. 76 million traded on goev already. 58 million is the average, and it is 11:45-ish. Love it. Groupon at 13. SMX way off the highs. BXRX to 11.7. We have the cup on VRM. Just waiting for Bitcoin to determine our fate, unfortunately. Google up 0.15. Q's up about 0.4. SPY up about 0.4. Dollar strength still climbing, which is what's holding us back, in my opinion. TRKA to 238. NVAX to 820. You guys are killing me in the one group chat. Killing me. goev. Follow the blue line though, remember. Carvana got a hard down there to a double bottom. Coming towards the end of my pennant on Bitcoin. Bitcoin up towards the 200. Following the drawing. Wick to it. Didn't like it. Bitcoin trying it again. And again. RSI is 57 on Bitcoin, and we are on top of the MACD. Towards the Sonic R. goev. goev bid starting to move up towards that 48. We dropped below the 200 again on Bitcoin. Carvana. Ooh, Carvana down. Ooh, VRM to the 48. Little cup action right here. Waiting on a handle for goev. Down to the 48 on VRM. Down to VWAP on the on Carvana. Still just waiting on Bitcoin to cross that 200 and hold it. Workhorse at 20% up. Fuck yeah. Good job, Susan. Wolf up 9. Good job, Mr. Wolf. Backed is up 6. 14% on T2. Woo! 14% on T2. I gotta pull up T2 real quick. T2 is going nuts right now. Watch out, though, that they don't try to push it back under 10 cents to break the 10-cent rule. VRM trying to get back into the drawing. Carvana's trying out VWAP as well. What's AI at? AI 3.3. Okay. Carvana off the 200 and VWAP. Bitcoin vertical to VWAP. Let's go. Let's go. Where's my pot? Where is my pot? BTAI is up another 7%. Still working on VWAP there. RSI is a 74 though. Groupon at 13%. PGY 7.5, MNTS 8. Bitcoin trying higher. Go ahead, get it. Get it. Fighting for 30,000, coming up on it. What is this text about? Hold on. I don't even use this phone anymore. Oh, wait. Shit, my grandmother. Hold on. Hey, Graham, I'm live right now, so what's up? Okay, all right, well, let me ask you something. Is there any way that you could I have cash, I just don't have any checks, right? Can Perfect. Okay, that's fine. I'll have cash sitting here waiting for you. Thank you. Bye. I just have to pull cash. Hold on a second. Let me get cash for my grandma real quick. I don't know if I have any 20s left. Fuck, I only have 50s and 100s. Hey, do you have any change at all? All I have are 50s and 100s. Well, if my bill is 172 that I need the check for, and I have 50, that okay, so I have 50s and 100s, right? And then my bill is for 172. So you got it? Thank uh thank you. Bye. Sorry. The freaking like sanitary authority around me, right? Well, first of all, I forgot to pay like a good chunk's worth of their bills just because it's such a pain in the ass. Because you can't pay them online or anything like you could pay with everything else. You have to actually send them checks, and I don't get checks. Carvana's getting a hard down. Below VWAP. They could just be stop hunting, though, just like they did on goev. Could be stop hunting. Let's see. And I think that it'll turn around as soon as Bitcoin clears the VWAP and holds it. It's just off a gold cross now. It's coming up. Carvana coming back towards VWAP. There we go. Spin it back. T2 off the highs as his workhorse. SDIG now up 7. DNA is up 7.3. Back to 7. Lucid off the highs to 735. Coinbase is 4%. Nice. Dang workhorse. What's it up to now? Yeah, 17. Don't you just love when a plan comes like together perfectly? Don't you just love it? Working on VWAP here on Bitcoin. Almost has the gold cross right there. Carvana starting to spin up over VWAP and the 200. It looks like goev is also trying to spin. In between the 24 and the 48 now. All right, let's get this fucking spin cycle started. SPY at 0.4. IonQ unch. Tesla's up 1.2. Palantir off the highs, still slightly green. Ape to 189, chilling. AI off the highs, about 2%. Cosm 276. I still think that that's an excellent price for Cosm. Just looking at their fundamentals. Coinbase 108.62. RSI on Bitcoin's at 57. Give me 1 second, guys. My Graham's here. Hey, Graham. I'm live, so like everybody could hear you and everything. So,
Okay.
I
can't see.
Let's.
Put the light on.
Okay. Here's 200.
Okay.
Here's the bill. 172. So that would equal that you owe me 28. Going for the gold cross there. VRM trying to twist back. That 13 came through the 48 there slightly.
Here's a little tip for you.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for doing that for me. I just don't have any checks.
No problem, honey. No problem. Hey, why don't you get some air?
No, okay. Everybody could hear you because do you realize how sensitive this mic is, Graham?
No.
It's very, very sensitive.
Okay.
And I have the fan going right there. Like it's,
Okay, honey. No problem.
Yeah.
Let me
Plus
just-
the AC is really loud, so then they would have a lot of feedback, and I'm not that hot, so yeah. Okay.
So get some-
Okay, you realize
I
people
should-
just heard exactly what you just said,
They
right?
did not.
I swear to God.
Is this
I you could you rip that off. I swear to God, it's like.
This. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'll figure it out.
All right, I love you.
I love you too, sweetheart.
And people are telling you hello.
Hello, everybody. Give me a kiss. Grandmas always kiss their grandsons.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I'm sorry I didn't get it up sooner. All right, let's see. Bitcoin at VWAP. GoEV trying off the bottom there. Looking for the spins. Carvana, get ready. Bollinger Bands are getting tighter. Carvana's about to move. At least it looks like it's about to move. goev, get back up. All the EMAs are collapsed on VRM. One nice push on Bitcoin away from crossing there. Look how tight the Bollinger Bands are on Carvana there. It's going to do something. Snap up? Or what? Bitcoin. Eating away at VWAP. Grandmas are awesome, though. Yes, they are. People are buying a lot of Coinbase. A lot of Coinbase right now. Like, I'm seeing orders for, like, 20,000, 30,000, etc. That's a lot when the stock is $108. Carvana, I'm waiting for you to snap up. The 48's right there underneath support, too. I'm glad it's underneath, not over. Man. Potential double bottom on Coinbase? Or on Coinbase. On Bitcoin? I dropped that. Never mind. Down to the 48. Carvana, pop for us. Go ahead. CB. Wait. I'm sorry. Coinbase. Or wait, CB. I know I was buying coin in the 30s. I thought that I got to about 30 though. The fuck is it? Yeah, that okay. All right, 31. Yeah. See, that's yeah. I was going to say. Cuz my average is like in the low 30s. So I was going to say how the hell is a low 33 unless I perfectly bottom ticked. Coinbase. Yeah, 31.55. I think my average on it's like a 34 or 33 and a half. Crazy shit. Yo, what up, kid? How about Carvana? You still holding any? AI trying to launch? Or not AI, Coinbase? What the hell am I saying AI for? This would be a bull flag right there. Or a pennant, actually. And then this would be snapping the pennant. I'll draw it if it's not broken by then. It's already broken. Carvana, are you going to make the move that I think you're going to make? She might go vertical here in a minute. No, I basically own 3. What stocks? If you only own 3, they better be a damn good 3. I bet you one of them's Jiva. Oh. XRP isn't a stock. It's a crypto, but yeah. It's a digital asset. Carvana, go ahead, do it. I know you want to. I could see it. VRM's gonna do the same thing. I feel that, bro. I feel like I pissed away 10 grand in muln. And that's why I don't really fuck with it anymore. Yeah, I'm over them, yeah. I'm over David Michery. If we got a new CEO, things would be different. I think they would be. Coinbase trying to break the pennant. Carvana just drop VWAP. Again, remember, they could just be stop hunting, though, guys. Snapchat just got a price target rise to 14. Thank you, Mom. No, yes. We actually got, there was an 8K filed yesterday or the day before or something like that. It got pushed out until the 28th, until they have to pay off Blue Torch. Up. Time to bounce. Bitcoin is right in between the 200 and the 48. RSI is a 45. It's on top of the MACD. It looks like it wants to spin up. Is that good? To me, it tells me that they have something in the pipe. Like they're actively getting things done. That's the way I view it. And then you could just tell by the way that the volume has been on TRKA. You could just tell that it's just been like accumulation. TRKA is basically my last hope of the market at this point. Me too. I mean, I'll still play the market regardless, but as far as a setup goes, it's kind of my last hope. And then if that doesn't pan out for some odd reason, I'll just switch my strategy and I'll be fine. I'll just switch to more of like a scalping type of like play style. Carvana going for the 48. Bitcoin trying to move off the 48 as well. Blue Torch wouldn't want to keep extending if something wasn't imminent and plan wasn't in place, in my opinion. I agree. Thank God Talal wasn't here for my grandma. Ugh. Thank God. He's here, right? Like, I don't want to be bagging on anyone if they're not here. I hope he's here. You heard that. Talal is awesome. I don't even know him, and I feel like we have a great time having a few beers. Yo, word. Snap, goev. Time to go. Set. Actually, $3 and change, bro. It was like $3.89 was like my what's it called? Was my first fill, I think. VRM trying up. I had to pull up Snapchat for somebody for a mod here that just requested that I look. Let's see. Where the gaps at? Where the gaps at, though? Is that the last gap? VRM moving up. All right. So 1188 is the bottom gap on Snap that I found. goev trying, VRM trying. What did I just say? 1188, right? XRP won the case, yes. Yes. Spy with a hard down to VWAP. Plug up 4%. Nice recovery there on Plug. Coming towards the end of my drawing here on Carvana. Will it start trading on other exchanges? It was trading on Coinbase the other day. Top kind of exploded. What do you mean top kind of exploded? It's at 1%. VRM kind of exploding. Or did you mean tops? No, you didn't mean... Oh, I clicked on the wrong top. That's why. No wonder. Okay. My bad. Top of the move. Carvana hard down. Just kinda. Just kinda. VRM. Trying higher. Top is up. VRM with a pop. Lots of blocks came through too. I gotta go to Bitcoin here. Gotta go to Bitcoin here. Oh, SMX up 31. VR fucking M. Ooh, that's tight though. We need that up ASAP. RSI on it to 39. This is just filling out my drawing perfectly. We're barely holding on, but we are holding on to VWAP on Carvana. Ever so slightly. goev is only up 4%. However, volume is through the roof. Yesterday, this was reading 52 million as an average. We're currently at 80 million shares traded on goev. So, like, the last 3 days have been insane volume on goev. VRM inching higher. To a double bottom on Carvana. You are your eyes, Buzzman. You are my eyes. I can't see everything. 20,000 tickers in the market. I can't see everything. Down to support. Popping off. That's my point. Teamwork. Yep. Teamwork makes the dream work, baby. Yes, sir, it does.
Okay, I found this on the web for does. Check.
Hey, what happens if a ticker got suspended and now it's just gone? I bought MEOA months ago and when we talked about it and now I can't find the ticker at all. Honestly, I don't know. And I don't want to sit here and pretend like I know, because I have no fucking clue. We're about to move up. It looks like. About to move up. Go ahead. Yeah, please call your broker, because I have no clue. VRM up even more. Look at the volume on VRM. Average is saying 12 million. It was 10 million before. 26 million at the moment. PMN filled the gap to the downside. Bitcoin, are you going to try to put in a spin? Look at VRM. My God. Let's go. Let's go. Right back up onto the trajectory path. GoEV trying to hold on to the 48. RSI on GoEV is at 47. Super trend on Bitcoin. Oh, hard down on VRM. Hard down. Hard down to the 48. Up to 24. Sorry. Bitcoin has a lot of resistance to get through right here. I want to, hold on a second. I gotta message Arca real quick. I want to see his opinion on something. Is the market turning? I just messaged him and I asked him if he also felt like the market was feeling like it was getting a little bit like heavy. So I mean, we'll see if he even responds, but because I feel like it's getting a little bit heavy. So I just figured I'd get a bias check from him because I trust his charting, obviously. I think TRKA might come down and fill your gap you talked about. Can you tell me where the gap? 224. RGTI was up a ridiculous amount though, Mom, since we originally found it. Ooh, okay. Like, peep the daily on RGTI. We've been on RGTI for like, I want to say a month. So I mean, like, we're talking near the bottom. Let's say not even like, let's say that we found it around like 80 cents. I mean, you're already paying like a 2x premium on RGTI. That's the only issue. Q. Ooh, look at the Qs. Oh, that's the daily. Never mind. Sorry. I thought I was on the 1 minute. Qs. Trying to find that bottom. Hopefully this is the bottom on the Qs. I think Novavax is one of the better entries in the market at the moment. I think that there's a few of them. Hold on. Let me scour the list real quick. Actually, I'll find what I believe are half decent entries. I like any. I like any long. I like Ape until it goes 1-to-1 with AMC. I like backed if it comes back down to like 150. Top is up 23% now. Goddamn. Let's see here. Oh, CXAI I like, but it's dangerous because there was an S1 filed and I didn't like. Yeah, like CXAI could be very, very dangerous, but it could also be a play where you would have to DCA it. I like EV go around 4 if it comes back down to that, like around that level. Google under 125, maybe. I mean, I was talking about buying it at like 100, but so like you'd be overpaying. I liked Hood at 10. It's now almost at 13, which kind of fucking sucks. Lucid at 723 is intriguing. MBot at 260 is interesting, in my opinion. I might be biased, but this is the company that I'm a consultant for, NLBS. I really like Neuro, but I don't know if they have a stock deficiency or not. That's NURO. And like I said, I love Novavax. Fuck me on goev. Don't do that. Don't do that. NNDM might be interesting to look at. If open comes below 4, I like that. It's at 417 right now. QBTS is down almost 9% if you're trying to go with the quantum computing route. Because like you mentioned Rigetti. Sends at $1, maybe. I like Snap if it comes down to that 1188 gap. You know I love TRKA. Carvana might be trying to spin there, as it looks like we might be getting some green here across the board. Hard up on goev. Oh, I like REI a lot, and I like VTNR too. Those are price points I like. BTC still fighting for 30,000. Alti, Sean and I were looking at that and had a decent setup on longer time frames. Carvana is getting to the bottom of the Sonic R, which I'm not really the biggest fan of. VIX to a 1345. Tesla's up 0.5%. NVAX 18 or 814. I seriously think that NVAX is going to be a big dub. Big dub. I like Finger at 489. Not financial advice, obviously. FNGR. Looking for the move. Looking for the move. There. Getting a shot on Bitcoin. Hopefully we can carry. AI crossed below 40 bucks. Carvana. You gonna double bottom there? Top 25%. Sir, yes, sir. Hopefully it could stay on this trajectory line at least. On VRM. They do not want Bitcoin up right now. Carvana trying to put in a third little soldier now. Bitcoin with a shot to the 200. Man. SFT, downside gap filled now. So heads up on SFT. Remember that typically is going to move with VRM and Carvana. SFT, gap filled. Bitcoin in between the 48 and the 2. Looks like it wants it. RSI is a 50. It would also be breaking my drawing too if it went right there. Rejected. It's going to be really hard sitting at my appointment knowing that goev looks the way that it does. VRM above the 48. So we got the third little soldier on Carvana, but now we're following that up with a red. Oh, we had 3 little soldiers right there too. Maybe we're putting in a reversal. Bollinger Bands are getting tighter on Carvana as well. Up. Bitcoin RSI is a 44. Workhorse to 14% now. Groupon fell. Still up 7%. BBIG just under 40 cents. XRP to 80 cents. VRM. Somebody else mentioned RX. Or, wait. No. I didn't mention RX lately. 2 days ago, I believe it was, somebody called it out and it ripped. But I don't know I don't know anything like DD wise on RX. Coinbase holding 1%. Come on, Bitcoin. Trying to break down. However, I'm seeing green on the screen elsewhere. Vroom trying to break those EMAs. We're trying to break resistance, which will cross the EMAs, I should say. Carvana creating higher lows now. Carvana up. Here we go on Carvana. Maybe. Hard down on Bitcoin. You gonna see it elsewhere or no? ASTR is up 7. Oops. PGY up 8. Still trying to stick to the trajectory. T2 way off the highs, only up 6.5 now. goev trying to curl. Trust in the blue line. Trust in the blue line. goev headed back. Yeah, that would have broke right there. Okay. The bid slid back down on goev. Volume definitely dried up, I would like to think. Lucid 725. VRM just underneath that resistance level. Bitcoin trying to come back up and smack that drawing. Carvana just off the 48. Here she comes. Right back up. Come on. Off trajectory. Fuck, I have to leave in like 15 minutes, give or take. PGY up 8. Top to 20. What am I seeing here? Carvana. What are you doing? Carvana's just kind of stalling here underneath the 48. Waiting for a nice push. There's the push. Up. Bitcoin trying back into a lot of resistance there. I said something about RX like a few days ago or something. There you go, Mom. There's your answer. It's RSI on this bitch. RSI is a 56 on goev. RSI on Carvana is a 48. RSI on VRM is a 49. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna stay on until like 1:30, I think. I should have enough time to do what I gotta do if I stay on until 1:30. Bitcoin down. Carvana up. Let's see, Carvana towards 48. Let's see if VRM follows it. In between the 48 and the 2. Go ahead, Carvana. Up. Up, 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 up. There she goes. Come on. Bitcoin RSI is a 39. Curling on the EMAs here for goev. And then they're all just stacked up here on VRM. So I think VRM is kind of just going to follow in Carvana's footsteps still. Up, 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 up. Love it. And love it. VRM trying to get back on top of the trend line. VRM, is it your turn? In between the 13 and the 48 here on Carvana. RSI is a 50. Trying to cross the MACD right now. Bitcoin trying up. Going for the third little soldier. Workhorse is up 15. Top has 17. SMX has 33. Congrats if you guys bought that yesterday when we were talking about it. T2 off the highs, still up 8.5. Bitcoin trying on a super to the 48. Oh, they tried to super VRM and got rejected. Trying to super VRM. Currently up 20%. Carvana on the move to the 48. RBT went from up 20% to red. God damn. I still like this, like the company though. So like you might be able to get like a good fill if it gets down far enough. Like you might be able to get like a really nice fill on that. However, I haven't checked if it has any stock deficiencies. I just know that Palantir just loaded into them though. And I know who else owns them. Cosm is only at 273. I took a decent profit this morning. I'm looking to get back in if it comes in a little lower. There you go. Dub, buddy, dub. Kind of like how I should have sold goev at the top and then rebought it down here. Getting hung up on the 48 for Carvana. In between the up to 200 on Bitcoin. I never used to have a plan. You have influenced me a lot to plan it out before I make the buy. I'm happy that you're able to absorb something. Look at goev. Here we go. Go ahead, goev. Oh, Bitcoin. Start your spin. RSI and Bitcoin is a 45. Carvana just, like, the EMAs are making it look like it wants to spin, though. That 13 is creeping. EMAs are pretty much in line here on VRM. SPY at 0.23. NVAX now at 821. Nice. Over 1900 on ETH. Up to the 48 on Carvana. VAX start up almost 4%. Carvana going for the 1348 right now. Looks like she's going to get it too. Up, up, up towards the 200 in the VWAP. Watch, and then VRM's going to come up and form a huge cup, I bet. That's next. Inverted hammer. Still didn't get the 13 across yet. We're working on it, though. Hey, Siri. Cancel alarm for 1 o'clock. Hey, Siri. Set alarm for 1:30. Try to stay on the trajectory there as well. Every time you talk to Siri, my MacBook does whatever you ask. That's hilarious. Bitcoin up towards the 200. Let's see if we could break. EMA is getting in line elsewhere. In line on goev, in line on VRM, not quite there yet on Carvana. Go ahead. What's your average on Vroom? 90 cents. My average on Vroom is 90 cents. So what I want to do is I want to go ahead and I'm just like waiting for them to, obviously I'm waiting for it to just rise, and I accumulate it on the bottom, and then later on I'll just sell calls or something like that. After, because I've already then accumulated the shares, and then I could just cover them. RSI on Bitcoin is a 50, and it is trying to make its way back on top of the MACD. As you can see, just underneath the 200. Carvana, are we going to try the 48 again or no? goev is trying to break the trajectory right now, and we're barely on it with VRM. Workhorse is up 16. SMX again up 37%. Congrats if you caught that when we called it. Jupe W now up 10. PGY is up 10. goev just got a shot. Let's see. The blue line didn't follow, though. Blue line did not follow. Right back down, see? Always trust the blue line. We're almost out of the Sonic R and the Jelly here for Carvana, though. Carvana trying the 48. We need some help from fucking Bitcoin. It's right there. Here we go, Carvana. Get through that. Carvana in between the 48 and the 2. Still no blue line slide here on goev, even though it's trying. Move up on VRM, or at least try to. Jupe W 11% now. Carvana, come on, babe. In between the 48 and the 200. RSI on Carvana is a 54, and it looks like it's slightly on top of the MACD there. VRM starting to move. Watch it form that cup that I was telling you guys about. Don't be surprised if it pops up. Man, they do not even want the 13 over the 48 there. Bitcoin trying into the Sonic R. What's your average? Wait, not now, but looking at RGTI for a longer swing. I didn't. Wait, you didn't hear which part? You didn't hear my average on VRM, or you didn't hear my opinion on RGTI? You didn't hear my grandma. Wait, what, Susan? Almost has a 1348 on Bitcoin. Price action over the 200. Oh, are you behind on stream, Susan? Because that happened like 20 minutes ago. Just for reference, if you ever think that, like, actually, I better way to phrase this is always look at the bottom right hand of my screen, and you could tell if you're still live or if for some reason you're like lagging behind. Thank you, Ape. Yeah, tap the live button to make sure it has a red dot. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Bitcoin trying to pop the Sonic R. We have the 13 over the 48 finally. RSI on Bitcoin is a 61. Goev to the 200. Oh, I thought it sounded... Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Goev trying over the 2. Trying to get out of the Sonic R. Out of my drawing. Goev. What doing? Go, you whore. Carvana looks like it wants to pop that 48. Still just battling with it. Almost out of the red jelly, though. After it gets out of that red jelly, we should be able to take it. 24 over the 48 for Bitcoin. And the 13's coming up on the 200. Hard down on Carvana. Bitcoin still trying to get on top of that Sonic R. Man. Yo, what's up, Cloud? How you doing, dog? Oh, they're trying to push VRM down towards 200. A lot of goev green blocks. And we're trying to engulf on Carvana. Excuse me. Simultaneously, the 13 is now on top of the 200. My calls on muln expired worthless, so I'm looking for something else to burn money on. Not financial advice. Take a look at Novavax or lottos on Netflix puts. But those would be straight up lottery plays. So. Also, Finger was down a lot. I mean, you might be able to get some reversal calls in there. If you like that. Carvana in between the 48 and the 2 again. I do enjoy lottery plays. Yeah, well, let's see how expensive they are. Hold on a second. Netflix, options, puts. Next week 430s. Oh, look at goev. Next week 430s are just under $600. What do you mean? What's happening with VRM? If you're looking for something cheaper, the 405s for Friday are 120 right now. If it were, I mean, it would have to like literally shit itself off earnings. But like let's say like the 430s for next or for this week are $400. Yeah, I looked at top earlier. I just like I can't. I have too much invested in goev and VRM at this moment. To take it off, and then I know that a lot of people are scoring on Carvana, which was Mafia call out at like $4. So I have to have that up basically, and then Bitcoin is telling us which way the overall market's headed. So like it's kind of hard for me to just change a screen right now. Overview op on Bitcoin at the moment. See if it could hold. It's going up. Well, yeah, because used cars are gonna go way up in popularity. They already have. I've been talking about VRM and Carvana for like since fucking like December. Like, yes, it took longer. It took longer than expected, but I mean, hell. $13 over the 2 for goev. 24 is coming up on the 2. Netflix is what there? Is us there? I don't know what you mean. Bitcoin up. Oh, Netflix is up. Yeah, but it's gonna go up. But what I'm saying is when you feel like it's getting heavy, that's when I would be buying puts. Like right, because their earnings are after hours. So like, what I would do is I'd wait like as it's up, and then that's when I'd unload into the puts, and then obviously it's, am I right or am I wrong? But I just feel as if Netflix just I don't know. I just feel like the stock price for how big the cap is, I feel like it just rose way too quickly. Like I don't know. I could be way wrong, and they could blow out earnings and blow all the puts sky high, but I think that would make earnings season a little bit more interesting on which way we think things are gonna go if it came down, as opposed to Carvana doing what it did and now it's up 30%. So like most people are going to be thinking about, oh well, earnings, it's going to go up. Watch Netflix come down hard. I wouldn't be surprised. Not one bit. Yep. Do your thing, dog. Carvana, 13 is now on top of the 48. 24 is just right there. That's a really tight range. Should pop soon. Bitcoin trying to establish over VWAP finally. Netflix and Tesla both have earnings tonight. Could make things very interesting depending on how it goes. Yeah, see, I wouldn't want to spend the what's it called? I wouldn't want to spend the premium on Netflix or on Tesla because they're gonna be like jacked already. And I have more faith in Elon. But to each their own. When I get back from the doctors, I might go live again, by the way. If anybody would be interested for like an after-hour stream. Carvana has apparently incurred over $2 billion worth of losses for short sellers. We could stay long longer than they could stay short. And if Carvana isn't like a perfect example for that, then I don't know what is. Get up there. Volume on VRM. If it loads, hold on a second. Fuck. Alright, there it is. Volume is currently 29 mil. Almost, well, 29.5 mil. The average was 10 million earlier. Now it's 12.5. For Carvana, volume is 88 mil. Average is 42. And then for goev, average volume yesterday was 52 million. Now average volume is 66 million. And we currently have 87 million in volume on goev. Hard down on Bitcoin. Back to the Sonic R. I don't want to get back into the Sonic R. I hope we pop off that. Gold cross coming on goev. SMX back to 40%. Good shit. Again, for whoever took that yesterday. And we talked. PGY up 10. Backed is up almost 3%. Ape 188, chilling. Cosm is only at 271. Just on a fundamental basis, I think that's way low. Same, like, very similar to TRKA. I just believe that it's like fundamentally the price tag just doesn't match. VRM trying up. Oh. Almost made it out of the drawing. Carvana. See if this could do it. Man, oh man. Do her up. Alright. Then that's what I'll do. After what's it called? After my appointment, I'll come back and I'll go live. If you guys are down. I just have to stop and grab dog food quick. So I probably won't be live till like I don't know, maybe like 4:35. I gotta look at data real quick. Carvana is currently 55% short. It looks like it's about ready to pop too. Yeah. This is that. I think that this is a Carvana squeeze. I mean, it's been a squeeze since the bottom, though. It was just a slow squeeze. Like, you know how Tesla was a slow squeeze? Coinbase and Carvana did the same thing. So did AI, really. Like, they were just slow squeezes up. And, like, if you look at the short interest on both of them, or on all three of them, I mean, they're just astronomical. Never financial advice. However, I am looking at long calls on AMC. I would never. I would never. Good luck to you, though. I would rather just load into ape shares. If I wanted to go long on AMC, right, I would just buy as many ape shares as I felt like buying. Because until ape and AMC go 1-to-1, the only purpose to buy AMC would be to sell calls. That's it. Like, read the paper. If you read the paperwork, I mean, it basically kind of spells it out, you know, Ape? I mean, you would almost be better off buying... Hold on a second. Let me just look. I mean, alright, so 50-cent strikes for muln, and I know I'm saying muln. Right? But the 50-cent strikes for muln for 2025 are $45. I don't know. I think by 2025 muln will be over 50 cents. Just my opinion. Trying to get over VWAP here with the super on Bitcoin. I am with you and understand, however, it's a cost in the short term. AMC has some spring action. Teach their own, 8. Each their own. VRM Bollinger Bands are way too tight. Way too tight. Something's got to give right here. How about we go the other way, though? Fuck, I have to get off in 5 minutes. Son of a bitch. What do you think about XOM? XOM is that's gas, right? That's what the hell is it? Is that ExxonMobil? Yeah. So my whole thing about cloud, my whole thing about that, yeah, my whole thing about that is the fact that, wow, I would have been fucking really right. So far. My only thought about Exxon is the fact that their market cap is enormous, which means that it takes a lot of money to move it. I would rather be in a mid cap. What's it called? I'd rather personally be in a mid cap oil play if I was gonna go that route. Like, I like RIG, I like REI, I like VTNR, I like SWN. And that's if I, like, again, that's if I was going, like, long. Just because it takes so much money in order to go ahead and move something of that, like something that large, essentially. Yeah, I mean, you just have to think about the size of the cap and like the forces at play there. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you know what you're doing on, like, you know, mid caps, and then you see like the large caps push, chances are the small caps will. Netflix is trying on a super. Wow, this right here, my God. I really wish that this would just pop before I have to get off right now. Fuck. Come on. And Carvana is just doing a whole lot of fucking bullshit. I think Carvana, as soon as it gets out of this red, I think it will move. Bitcoin looks like it's about to move up too. RSI and Bitcoin's at 55 at the moment. Snooze. Alright, I snoozed it. Hold on. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Carvana. Carvana, what doing? Go for it. Bitcoin's coming down. Bitcoin's forming a pennant, though. Carvana trying to cup. Trying to get the crossover on goev. That's kind of what I want before I leave. I want to see the crossover there. Almost out of the red jelly. Carvana's gonna probably go. goev 22 million over average volume. Netflix trying the 48 again. Cosm is sitting at 271, that's all. Come on, just pop for me so then I could go to my appointment with a smile on my face. Carvana, look how close you are. Look how close Carvana is. Like, look at these wicks and everything. Hey, when I'm gone, will one of you guys, like, do me a solid? Before 4 o'clock, if goev drops below, let's say, I don't know, 71 cents, right? Will one of you guys please, like, blow me up on Twitter or something? Or call me on Facebook or something. That way I could get out of it. Because, like, there's no way in hell I'll be able to chart. or do anything while I'm there. I mean, I could probably execute a trade. That wouldn't be an issue, but I just won't be able to pay attention. I'm in goev. I will message you for sure. Thank you. Carvana, baby. I made over 950. That's right, bro. That's right. Fuck yes. Yes. That's right. That's right, bro. Poof. That's how it's done. Right there is how it's done. Good shit, bro. Nice, bro. That's good shit. I'm happy for you, man. $5.19 average word. My average is like a 4 or something. I don't have many Carvana left though. I more so loaded into. I sold it in the mid-20s, I believe, and then I bought. What did I bottom tick? I bottom tick something. I know I bought goev with it. I forget what, and I think I bought more VRM as well. So like, it is what it is. Like they're like both of them are up, so like I'm okay with it. Carvana to 2. Carvana to VWAP. Now watch VRM follow it. Ready? RSI is at 39. And the MACD is spinning on VRM. I'm staying on until 140. I'll have time. I'll just have to be a little bit quicker than I was hoping for. Netflix still working its way down. Carvana back to the 200. goev still trying to cross up. goev. Go get it. Go for more. Go ahead. Okay. Gonna have to get off here in a minute. Lift. Last candle. Last candle for me. At least make it green. Come on. I'm telling you, like, the lotto calls and puts on Netflix are going to pay big. It just, which way, you know? All right, what is this going to do here? I do have to leave any second, but, like, I just want to see what the hell is going to happen with goev, if it's going to cross up. Let me look at Bitcoin quick. Bitcoin still fighting for 30K? I think it's gone. Up and out. Volume's too high on it. Alright. Getting closer. Alright, guys, I gotta dip. I gotta go to this appointment. As soon as the appointment's over, as soon as I grab dog food, I will be back on. It'll probably be at like 4:30-ish, maybe. So join me again, you know, around 4:30 approximately. But you guys could just turn your notification bells on, and obviously it'll pop right up as soon as I come back on. But I appreciate each and every one of you guys. You guys already know that. Yeah, until later, fam.